Hello everybody. Welcome to today's Sunday development stream. I am Carson and I'll be hosting us today. Jaegar will most likely be joining later, but yeah, I will be with you today. I remembered to put on our special shirt today. I thought I almost misplaced it almost, but I saw it this morning and was like, I need to put that on. Let's get it. Anyway, we'll let everybody roll in here. And I guess when everyone's here, we'll talk about some developments that have happened in the last week. There's some exciting things to talk about, but we'll let people come in here. As well as, it's still not done, but a lot of progress on the skill guide task, which is what everyone saw. We were just like blindly coding last time and there was no visuals. So I've been hooking up this UI. It's not done, but it is getting there. So I think this will be very useful for players, and we can maybe trigger opening it in certain circumstances. Might be useful in some way. Yeah. Alright, so yes, while we wait for people, actually there's a few little Twitch changes I wanted to do. So let's update Twitch while people roll in here. I added Twitch events to the stream, so when people, hopefully, if it works, obviously we haven't been able to test it, but when people follow, subscribe, donate subscribers, donate bits, all those kind of like Twitch events that can go on, hopefully that should appear on the screen. I don't know if those emotes will be kind of goofy, but let's see how they look too. So we will add Twitch emotes as well, and I'm going to put them on the right side, I think. Yeah, just put them... I'm always not sure with Twitch, like, what I can crop and what I can't. I guess I can show you guys what I'm doing. But I'm always not sure whether I should be cropping these things or shrinking them to size. Because with Twitch chat, I can crop and it becomes intelligent. And it knows not, like, it'll actually push the text over. But I believe when I was testing the subscribe little update here, like the little Twitch events, it wasn't as nice. It seemed like it was actually, like, cutting the text in half, which is not cool. So we'll see how that looks when people start, subbing and bits donating and stuff or whatever Twitch is about. Okay, so, and there's anyway, so I guess I'm gonna hop in and work on the skill guide and try to finish this off. So one of the big things that is left, let's bring it up side by side here. One of the big things that are left is you can see that world objects there's no picture for, and then items are actually showing the wrong picture. That's because right now I have the item ID, like the ID of the actual item that if we were to spawn it. But I'm using that ID and using that to index into the sprite sheet of items. But those two aren't one-to-one. If you think of like noded items, they take up an item ID, but they don't exist on the sprite sheet. So these two sometimes are nice, like sometimes they look like they overlap. I'm trying to think of one that would. Yeah, sometimes they overlap nicely, sometimes they don't. Yeah, like if I go to melee weapons here, you'll see like all of these look right, because these just happen to be, all of these items existed, I think. No, they didn't all exist before noded. I don't know why, but you know what I mean. Like these just happen to have the ID line up with the index. So, yeah. Anyway, so I need to make it so that these items are actually building the item, so that you can mouse over the weapon. And it'll give you the name, it'll give you the stats, it'll give you the description, the value, so you can, you'd be able to go to fire making and you'd see all these logs and you'd mouse over and be able to learn about them and when they incinerate and all that jazz. Also, some larger text is a bit annoying, like fire making guide, fire making button is just, it's too big. So I gotta tweak some of these things. But either way, it'll be good. So yeah, let's get started with that. I suppose, I guess I can just shrink. Don't know why that didn't auto shrink, but whatever. Oh right, I'll just snap, snap, snap. Okay, so on the client over here, I need to do something similar. So right now I'm looking at the appearance UI. Oh, and let me know if the volume to audio and music and stuff, how that all balances out. I'm assuming it's okay, but... So when we were doing the character customizations, I had to learn how to do this whole building thing for your person. So you had to make like an entity sprite and build it based on these model definitions. I think I have to reuse this system if I want the tooltips and everything to just auto be generated with the sprites. So we are going to steal that. I think so. Also, I need to look if, so a inventory item, I want to see how it builds itself, because it is probably the best example of this, because it's actually taking an item, like making these little item things. So item sprite.build is what it uses. Interesting. Item sprite.build. So what I was using to build my sprite was new sprite, item sprite, get item texture. But I guess I can just straight up say item sprite.build, this item definition, this stack type, X and Y. Item stack type. Huh. Wonder what that's about. Either way, let's test this out. So update slot passes in a item def. I'm assuming this is straight up the item def from the item sheet. So we're gonna give this a test. We are instead gonna say icon is this item sprite thing, where we pass in, I guess 72. I'm gonna say 00 because we set these later, but I should probably pass in the actual things. And then item stack type, let's see what this even goes to. So an item sprite needs a stack type, stack type, stack type, stack type. Oop. So what is item stack type? I need to go look. Import item stack types from item. Oh, so item has item stack types. Okay. So I'm going to go back to skill guide, and where we import item, should do somewhere. But anyway, we're going to say const item is require. You go into type def. Where in type def, so /item, and then we know item has a .item stack types. Oh, we already grab it. Even better. So item stack types dot no stack normal all. Okay, so I'm gonna say no stack. And the item def is going to need to be, actually I'm just going to change this to item because we don't even need it at runtime or at build time. So it's going to become item.item stack. And then here we should say let item def is equal to item.item at icon ID. So then we can just say if item def isn't null, meaning if the item ID we're looking at is actually a real item, then we'll do this whole icon thing. Now, if this works the first time, which it never does, but if it does, if this is the day it decides, oh, it should be item dot. Okay, now if this is the day it decides to work the first time, we should be able to mouse over these items. Like, we should be seeing the right items, and we should be able to mouse over them. And, yeah, and get some info on the skill guide. Oh, nope, the skill guide doesn't even launch now. So what is our error message? ItemDef.getSpriteID is not a function. So I guess I'm misusing this thing. ItemDef.getSpriteID. Oh, okay. So this isn't an item. Okay. This is not an item def. This is a item def overrides. And if that is real, then we have to say item def is equal to new item def. Hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. 5 emotes shared. Awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Stream hype. Oh, yeah. And nice. I can see that the thing actually popped up. Hey, Nox, can you throw an emoji at this thing? I want to see if on the right emojis pop up now, too. Nice. Oh, okay, nice. So now that 100 is floating up. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Okay. Widgets are fun, you know? I don't know why I didn't play with those widgets before. It literally took 15 minutes. WeSkill now did a good job of setting me up day one and like week one. And I just did not take advantage of his recommendation to embrace Streamlabs. Because these guys have like... Literally, I thought everything was like way more custom done. I didn't realize you can literally add those like sub-goal things by clicking this. And then clicking this copy button, and now I have a default looking one. And then you can just tweak all the stuff down here to make it look how you want. It's way too easy. Alright, anyway, let's get back to this. Oh, damn errors. Okay, where's the game window? Here we go. So put this back here. Okay, so skill guide UI on line 184, bam, we call item build. Beautiful. And then it said, oh, right, yeah. So we have to make a new item def. Let me just look, is it item def? Is it item? Item is a type def. Might do some volcano layers later? Yes, we'll work on the volcano layer, dude. Yeah, we had a few, yeah, I decided to save that as something to do on stream, because I was debating doing it the other day. And I was like, no, actually, that's way more of a stream thing. I should have not done so much coding last Sunday and just embraced the fun thing. I'm excited because what I'm working on now is visual enough I can show you guys that it's not just random typing. But yeah, we'll do the volcano. Yeah, we've got some exciting news too. So Jaegar has been doing a lot of work on deploying servers, like basically working on how we deploy servers, trying to decouple our worlds from each other so that we can easily enough, I mean, that's not an issue. He already did that a while ago, but basically we haven't taken advantage of it. So we still have one server that serves both worlds. And he's trying to set it up so that we can just create a new server from scratch, one setup server command that just sets up the environment so that we can just rapid fire these. And in it, he had to put in a lot of effort to get rid of some dependencies we have. Long story short, we have, I'm going to say, halved our server cost for the same level server. Like, we didn't change the server, but the tools needed to manage it, gone now. So it should be half the price to just start whipping out like more servers when we need, which is awesome. That was a great accomplishment of his. And he finally got in-app purchases, my God, on Android. Holy, I'm glad I didn't take that task on, because he spent like, there was just so many weird issues. They just expect you to do more like things that weren't obvious up front. They kind of expected to be going on. And anyway, that took too long. But now on the development version, in-app purchases is working. So Android is that much closer to being ready to launch. And we've been planning out the task system. So that'll be the next big thing. We really wanted it to go out when we were doing guilds, but sadly that month with Tyler just went by so fast. But yeah, we have this task system in the works that we're planning now, and I'm really excited. I think it'll add a lot more day-to-day replayability. Oh, I forgot. Since the stream is on, we can turn on the coffee maker. I've been waiting to do that. My cup's all here, you know. It's all set up. Get that coffee going. So yeah, those are some exciting things that have gone on, as well as we were entered into IndieDB's 2020 Indie of the Year. So Google IndieDB Guilds of Gods and just vote for us. You know, just vote for us. The way their whole thing works is 10,000 games are entered by default for being on the site and being up to date and stuff. You're entered, so there's about 10,000 games entered, and then this preliminary voting for any game is about qualifying for the real competition. So the top 100 voted games of that 10,000 will then go into their own voting, and those games are actually listed so everyone can see these are the 100 games to pick from. You know, and that'll be a nice little publicity boost, you know, I've been reading more about things we should be doing, and we apparently need to be entering a lot more indie game contests. So this is an opportunity. We need to start winning some of these things. We need to start doing it, because we totally are a pretty finished game. Like, pretty far along. I shouldn't say finished, you know. MMOs are never finished, but we're pretty far along, and it's about time we started raking in those contests. Release the botnets, we need votes. Hey man, I can't endorse any of that, so no. But yeah, no. But yeah, anyway, you know, refer your friend. Just ask people. Just be like, hey, vote for this, please. They're pretty sick. Just seeing emojis just dance across is just too funny. Okay, anyway. Let's get back to this. Okay. So, all right, now I need to make an item def, and I don't know what an item def looks like. So let's go back to item storage UI, where I got this code from. And let's see when it calls. I just need to see how they build these things. So let's go up the chain. So update slot is where item def came. Update needs item def. Store item storage def dot item slot ID gives you your item def. So the item def is the thing actually stored in the storage. So it's not just like it's called item definition, but it's more than a definition. It is the literal instantiated item. So gotta remember that. So when you call item storage UI dot update or update slot, you pass in the physical item. So I guess it's kind of like if I went to on the server, this is the client. Huh. Is it entity? Item? Item sprite? Item state def? Maybe that's it. Item state def. Interface item def. Yes. Okay. So it's interface item def. I think that's what I'm looking for here. So an interface item def takes its item ID, its amount, its interface, its slot ID, bam. So, slot ID, really? So you need to know your slot ID? So this is, okay, never mind. So this is what an item that assumes it's in an inventory looks like. That's not the same as, what's a UI that has items in it? I think that's really what I'm looking for. What is a non-storage UI that has items in it? Like these up here, right? Like, this isn't an item, but this is a, like, these guys were built as entities. Those aren't items. Is this storage? Yeah, no, that is a storage UI. Ooh, I broke that. Oops. Okay, sorry, let's go back. I broke one of these themes yesterday. Prefab theme. Description style. Yeah, let's just go straight back to what it used to be, because I butchered that. Okay, there we go. Because this is what I needed. No, not that. This guy, yeah, that's what we went with. We need votes. Yeah, we do, man. We need votes. Did I fix the text? Yep, I fixed the text. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So let's go back to here. There was two different item defs. So there's item state def and an interface item def. What is item state def? So state def, okay, so it's a state def, which means it's something that can be serialized and deserialized for storage. So I'm guessing it's actually that item defs have an item state def. So interface item def is actually probably what we're looking for. Oh, interactable def. And this has a get sprite ID, which is what it expects to get called. This def sprite index this. So what is this dot def? This dot def, it goes into item. If this def sprite index. So that's interesting. So somebody's actually adding a function, or some place is adding a sprite index function to this. I think the solution is I'm going to need to make a new type of interface def, or like an item interface def, because this is specifically for interactable things. This has all the logic about right click, and there's like different actions, and this goes into state def. That's way more complicated. That's not what we're looking for. We are pretty much looking for something that has this method. So let's try making a local one. If it's only going to get used in skill guide, let's try something. Okay, coffee maker, you're being loud. Like yikes, that's being loud. Okay, so we're gonna call this a item def. So this is class item def. It has this thing. It has a constructor which takes a item ID. This will just call it an ID, and then which sets this dot def to be item dot item ID. Then if we go back to the interface item def here, what else do we have? Set actions, we don't care. From object to object, nope. Set interface ID, nope. Set state, we don't care about any of this, Get state label, get state value. No, we might need those just to return null, but I don't think we need it. I'm actually a little confused. Oh, this dot sprite is items. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. We're learning this together. This sprite is items. Oh, wait. Okay, I see. If this is a function, like a callback to be determined later, do it. Otherwise, just return. Yeah, that's fine. So now when we go here, we say oops. All I really need is to say new item def icon ID. And it never works the second time, but let's see if this worked the second time. Yeah, tools broke. What happened here? Item def.setUI handle is not a function. That's fine. So we need a setUI handle method. And so if I go to interactable def, this probably has a setUI. Maybe state def does. SetUI handle, yep. Clear UI handle. Interesting, actually. This has a few things. Maybe I should just extend state def. I don't see anything wrong now that I'm looking at this. It's not like we need these things. Yeah, let's do that. Oops. Interface item def. No, so wait, if you go into here, state def is just state def from def. Const state def is equal to require game now I'm forgetting game slash def slash state def. Beauty. Actually, let's just go to state def. Does this export? Yeah, so it exports the class itself. So I can just say extends state def and we're good. Get rid of this UI handle. If this is all it really needs to do, that'd be pretty slick. Oh. Okay, wait. Item interface. Wait. Item interface item def. There we go. So what does it need into the constructor? ID and type. Inventory item or item either. Okay. So super. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna call this item ID because that is exactly a better name. And then we're also gonna say that it is a type inventory item. Oh yeah, so some other kind of exciting news. This is not the biggest deal, but we have officially purchased a 3D printer. So to start, we are planning on, we haven't been rewarding Patreon supporters the same as much as we used to because we're trying to phase it out and move to proper monetization. But we also haven't scrapped them because we still kind of rely on it. So we're going to be creating for them little thank yous and stuff, little gifts in the meantime, so that way we can kind of decouple our Patreon from in-game rewards. You know, we'll keep what we have, obviously, but it'll be really nice, and hopefully whatever we make, if we get it polished enough, could go into a merch store someday. So that'll be super exciting, and we have, I'm sure a lot of people have wondered about the Patreon supporter Aiden Canadian before. I noticed on the wiki it's like a question mark about his Guilds of Gods name and stuff. Well, to give you an idea, he got excited about this and he started making some pretty sick things. So here is really rough early attempt at turning our new logo into a printable ring. So stuff like that. No promises, super rough and early, but like here's some low-key hype news, you know? So it'll be cool. We've got stuff like, where's an example of it looking? So here's an example of it outside, like as like the whole thing. That one, this version had text in it though, and was before I asked him to try rounding stuff. And then similarly, where's the other one? Okay, so if you guys remember the original training dummies, not the new ones. The new ones have like a flat bottom that Tyler made, but the original training dummies had a rounded ball at the bottom, you know? This is a really bad picture, by the way. Like it's not a screenshot, which is why this is going to be so bad. But if you remember, the old training dummies had like a rounded ball at the bottom, and it almost more looked like they just balanced up. Like there was a lot of weight on the bottom, and they somehow, like, you'd push it, and it's like one of those punching bags, you know, it like takes a hit and then it comes back up. That was kind of the design of it. He said he's making a design for us, attempting that to fill in the bottom with filament and then hollow out the top, and to see if he can make it balance on its own with like a ball bottom and like a nice, perfectly balanced thing. So that one's going to be very difficult, but yeah, he's got a lot of random ideas he's been pitching me, so that'll be cool. So these are some kind of little things that might be in the works soon. And hopefully what'll end up happening is that, like, we'll have another camera on the stream, and that'll be the 3D printer. And as, like, you guys could basically watch little things be getting printed while we stream, you know? You check back 10 minutes later and you see the model just got a little bit taller. I don't know how long these things take. Apparently those rings, the software projects, it'll use 1 gram of filament per ring, and a ring takes 15 minutes to print, which technically means what, like, or 30 minutes to print. So like 48 a day if they were non-stop. Which, I mean, for like a $250 little thing is probably pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad, not at all. And 1 gram of filament per ring. I bought a kilogram of filament to start. I don't know what color it's going to come in, but basically 1,000 rings incoming. I was thinking 2 hours. Yeah, I know. I was like, whew. I'm assuming that it's about like the size too, right? The rings are small, so as much as the detail is going to be fine and intricate and probably take a while on top, the rest of it is pretty small. I'm kind of feeling like those bigger things are the ones that take like 1 to 5 hours. I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. It'll be a fun little experiment. I didn't even... Oh, sorry, I have an error up here. I was like, when did this error appear? But okay, right. This was my whole bad constructor thing. So let's try this out. Oh, it doesn't know what entity type is. Ugh. Okay, so now we have to go to back here, and what does entity type come from? Type def entity. Okay. Const entity type is equal to require dot slash entity. Wait, is it entity type or just entity? Yeah, it is just entity. Okay. Cool. Yeah, these are some of the interesting things. Cannot find dot slash entity. Where am I? Oh, I'm in UI, not type def. Oh, okay. So gotta do this instead. It's not a constructor. Skill guide UI. Any quick fix for magic tree camps not working in the woodcutting guild on server 2. Doesn't continue to your next camp automatic. Oh, yeah. Okay, alright. So Jaegar and I were talking about this. That is not a bug. That is a design feature. It's a part of the game. and it's not obvious to you. So we're thinking maybe this should become like little buff icons at the bottom. Basically, when a guild reaches tier 5, the server-wide in that world, or worldwide in that world, yeah, I guess server-wide, that skill's camps can be chained. So if the Woodcutting Guild on server 1 gets taken over by the Emperor, you lose the ability to chain camps, but you can chain mining camps or fishing camps. You will also notice that you can't chain, you can't chain melee training dummies right now, but that's because there's no melee guild. It's not that we can't add that, it's just that there's not a guild to unlock that feature yet. Yeah, so we're trying to talk about how to make this more obvious, because you'd only really know that if you were the player who was there donating to an item chest when it was at tier 4, and you saw it say like next tier rewards, like tier 5, blah, and you kind of like read the 4-word descriptor and just knew exactly what we were trying to get at. That's the only way you would have known. So it needs to be more obvious. I pitched to Jaegar yesterday that, like in League of Legends, when you have buffs and debuffs, right above, like at the bottom HUD, right above it, there's a bunch of different circles. And those circles are there showing all the buffs and debuffs that you currently have. And I think we should move a lot of things there. Like we should recreate that and move things there. Like, for example, multi-combat zone. That's kind of like, there's a little icon to show you're in a multi-combat zone, and that's pretty cool. But there should essentially, like if the world currently has like camps continuing, that should be another buff. And you should be able to mouse over and that description tells you, I think. And then, because we already have a buff and debuff system in the game, we're just not using it yet. So pair this all together, and I think visually it'll become a lot more self-explanatory. Maybe a small text buff pop-ups after creating a second camp. Then option for don't show me this again. Yeah, that's a way to do it too. It's not bad actually. So it's like little pop-up UIs that will fade out in like 10 seconds, but you can just click like don't show me this again. And if you ever click it, we will never show you that type of pop-up. That's really not bad. Because then we can just make a list of like 50 to 100 little tips to show people and just do that for a lot of things. And like once they dismiss it, they will never show it again for any adventurer. Yeah, I like that. Alright, I'll bring that up with Jaegar. That's good. Yeah, help for new players. No, that's a big thing. Like, we really want to help the new players. And that actually fits exactly what we want. Because even with the skill guide, I've been trying to come up with a way to have new players know that you can click the skill to open the skill guide. Because adding the feature doesn't help if nobody knows it exists. Like, thankfully with like buttons like run, you can mouse over and it'll explain. Or we can if we don't have that. We have tooltips on all the HUD items. But if you don't know, yeah, there's some stuff, yeah, if you don't know it, you don't know it. Yeah, we want to help the newbies. Yeah, exactly. Tip text buffs solves all that. Yeah, little tip text pop-ups that you can dismiss, just kind of... Oh, the buff solves all that. Yeah, that too, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, both of them. I think those two things would go really well together. Because the buffs visually would be really nice, kind of like for entering and exiting a multi-combat zone. It's nice to be able to see where you're in it and where you're out. You know, those kind of things would be nice. But yeah, the dismiss it would be a good way to just teach you it even exists. That's actually really simple. And that probably would be super simple. Like, it would just be a step. Like, one extra step we have to put in saying, hey, like, show tip 13. And then in the step for tip 13, it would basically have a quick exit on line 1 saying, have they dismissed it? Do nothing. And then the client doesn't need to know. There's no extra network cost. But if they've never dismissed it, then we do the work of that one step to say, like, hey, tell them to show this. Yeah, I'm going to pitch that to Jaegar. Those two things together would be very, very good combo. I'm going to write it before I forget. Do. Pitch. Text, yeah, I guess a type def of tips that appear and once dismissed will never appear again. When you build your second camp and it's chainable, a tip might appear that says once this camp, like once the first camp depletes, the second camp, like it will process, it will move to the second camp. If you don't dismiss, it fades out after 10 seconds and will appear again in the future. It's dismissed, never appears again. I like it. Idea. Yeah, pair this with the buff icon idea. This might make things a lot easier for new players without us having to make, rather than having us force shit into tutorials or something. I don't know, I'll leave it with that. I'll just leave it. Don't need to build on it. Okay. Yeah, wait, why is this constructor still not working? What the fuck? Okay. So type def, state def, entity def. Is it? I'm gonna just retry this because I feel like I fixed this. My fourth venture still has 91 rings equipped. Can you unequip them, or what happens when you try to unequip? We've figured out what it is after Vio's comment, kind of re-explaining how he's able to recreate it. We were having some issues recreating it before, so we now think we understand what it is, and if we think it's what we think it is, it'll be an easy fix to like prevent it from happening again. I can't unequip. Oh, that was my fear. Like, because I don't want to add code to fix the issue. I was just hoping, or to undo the problem. I was just hoping we could avoid it ever happening again. Okay, can't unequip. I tried equipping another ring. Nothing. That is so weird, actually. So, if you had a ring bag with at least 91 space, can you unequip? Because I'm kind of wondering if, let's say you had 5 rings equipped and you had 5 inventory spaces. I'm wondering if you could unequip and it would fill all 5 perfect. But if you had 21 rings equipped, it's impossible to unequip because there isn't the space and it just fails. Is mobile loaded of undefined? When did these errors come? Yeah, I was using a 100 slot ring bag creating them. Yeah, no, exactly. It's that bag is what caused the issue. Well, not that bag, but some code that was trying to be smart was not smart. And in the future, Vio's fix will work. So I think Vio and Sandwich both said if you have a regular item in front of the bag in your inventory, it should work. It's just that when you have the bag first and you try to do... It's kind of like if you have like a bag. I believe if you have like a bag and then you have items and you say like deposit, I might be totally wrong with this, but like if you're selling to a store, for example, I think it can pull out of the bag when you meant the inventory item just based on the first one. Oh my god, it worked. 200 IQ confirmed. Nice, okay. I'm going to relay that to Jaegar because that is useful information for him. Nox was... Okay, info that might help. Nox was unable to unequip the 91 rings. Unequip 91 rings. Was failing because there isn't the inventory space and to put a bag in the inventory for the rings. That fixed it and he unequipped. Nice. I'm glad that worked. Cool. Okay, right, and then get back to the stupid error message. When did I break this? Okay, we're gonna try this again. This is not the error I was expecting to get. Come on. There we go, that's more like it. So this is not a constructor or null. Extends state def. Okay, so if I go to like that whole item interface, item def, I mean, class super, constructor super. Oh, of course, this doesn't even doy. That literally doesn't care. It just wants super to be called. There wasn't a constructor that matched what I wanted to do. Nope, really. Extends is not a constructor or null. Import state def, extend state def. Do I have to do import? I hate just like switching between these things. It better not be import because this file has no other imports. All right, let's try again. Oh, I thought it went past it. Cannot set property skill guide UI of undefined. Actually, that's not bad. Module export. Yeah, I'm gonna put this underneath. Crap. Sorry, I just got a call. I had to exit there. Okay, so skill guide UI of undefined, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm going to try to fix this, and let's say in 10 minutes I'm going to switch to Volcano work, and then we'll take like we'll alternate, you know? Do an hour of fun Volcano work, hour of this. We should be done the volcano by then. So I guess we'll just do other fun stuff. But I really want to get these skill guides looking good. So, you know, it is a shame. Shame this isn't working. Export default. So this is because once you use this import style, you can't use the other. So I have to stick to this. And I don't want double quotes, I want single quotes. Sounds good, nice. Okay. Not defined at skill guide line 24. So state def is not defined. Oh, not because from isn't it? Yeah. That was silly. So can I just not extend it? I guess I don't really need this, do I? Like now that I'm thinking about it. Screw this whole state def issue, because I can just do this. Oh, and then ditch state def. Nice, different errors. Super called outside. Yep, perfect. Let's do it again. Okay, all right. So we get into the thing. We click, go to tools. Oh, wow, look at that. Not a number B. Not exactly, but close. Copper axe, not a pickaxe. Woodcutting tools. Copper axes, mining, tools, pickaxes. I mean, that's probably my mistake now they say that. So let's go to melee. Okay, here we go. Iron sword. So I've got to change all this spacing now to fit these new items. But that's pretty good. So I don't know why it says not a number B. You know, probably, so it's because there's some variable it's expecting I have set that is not set. Oops. So let's go take a look-see. So nice, it has the incinerate level, so it's all right. Other than these are terrible. Okay. So before Ogre Club was kind of right, but now it's really not. So let's see, maybe they were never right. Skill item ID. So let's go to the item IDs and let's take a look. So bone dagger here. Actually, that undefined is ID. Undefined. Okay, Yeah, so I think that undefined has to do with an ID. And just looking at this, I do think I had the right IDs put in here. Like if I go to skill guide, it was 526, which was the bone dagger ID. But here it's showing osmium axe. That's not right. So, what is it doing wrong? So if I go back to that interactable item def, let's see what other variables there might be. Item amount could definitely be a thing. I should be saying 1. But I don't think I need to. Well, let's see. So, yeah, item amount probably has to say 1. And that'll probably fix these non-B. It's funny, it's a pending B probably because it's counting billions. Like, I'm wondering why that's a B, and I bet it's shorthand logic going wacky, and it's like not a number billion. See, there we go. We say 1, now it knows not to show anything. Still says undefined when I mouse over because it's missing some sort of item ID, I think. So if we go back to interactable item def, probably stores the item ID. Well, passes it to interactable, who then stores it. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, now we're here, now we're here. So I'm going to get rid of entity type. Just say this ID is item ID. So that should fix the mousing over issue of it not knowing what to grab. Beauty. Maybe this is even fine. This is going to be kind of funny, but let's go to skill guide UI. Let's go to icon. I'm kind of tempted here. What if I just said icon.anchor.set 0.5 so that instead of it being like left right, it should go up a little more top left now. No, not at all. Just undo whatever I just did there. Okay, so I'm just gonna move those around a little bit. Oops. Alright, in a couple minutes we will switch to the volcano stuff. That'll be exciting. Yeah, so now that looks right, other than it needs to go a lot more left. So let's say 48. Before I was dealing with a lot smaller of an item, so... Interesting. Okay. So we're onto something here. Like... This is fine. It's funny. We get into what is... That's just wrong, right? Like, I'm just looking at that. That's probably like an ID being wrong. Because up until this point, I was like grabbing IDs pretty manually. So let's look at what is a Gothite axe. A Gothite axe is ID 277. Whereas my skill guide says that woodcutters... use the tool 157. So obviously that's wrong. So then osmium axe. Osmium axe. So let's do the same thing with pickaxes. Osmium pickaxe is 307. Gothite pickaxe is 279. And then, so 9, 10, 11, 12 are the IDs here. So this is 9, 10, 11, 12. Now it is time for the volcano, but there is one really quick thing I want to try. And if this doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I have a hunch it might. So it looks like we have the item is looking right. Now I just have to do world object. And what I think is that I can do world object super simply. I think I just have to say, actually, world object def. Is this just a thing? It's just a thing. Set actions. See, we don't need actions. But maybe that's all I need. Okay, actually, yeah. Let's just do a regular world object def. So def, const world object def is require game def world object def. So in the case of world objects, I say icon is equal to actually, is there like a world object sprite? No. World object def. Does this have like a get sprite ID? Okay. I think it's entity part.build. Entity part.build. And this now needs a owner sprite. Null. Model part def. New world object def. Icon ID. 0, 0. Because I think world object def. Needs x, y, 0, 0. And then parent part null x and y of 0. Now, do we have entity part being pulled in? Nope. So entity part is source render object. Do we have a... Okay. Const entity part is equal to require entity part. So it's source. Uh-oh, is the stream down? Oh no, we're back. The kilobytes a second is scary low though. Don't like that. Let's render object. Okay. Alright, it built. It's a good, maybe a good sign, probably. Oh, and it did not just run. World object def is not a constructor. World object def. It's a constructor. Unless I'm wrong. Nope. Wait, import, import, import. Is there no require here? No. Oh, they do a dot. Oh, this is something where the server and client are going to behave differently. So let's see. So if I do dot world object def, does that now work? Mm-mm. Not a constructor. So where I was, what about dot default? Really? So it does this and then it doesn't even need it. That's hilarious. Okay, we'll move on to the other thing. Oh, entity part dot build is not a function. Oh, that's actually progress. Nice, it's entity part dot entity part dot build. Yeah. Okay, this is the real test, and if this doesn't work, okay, either way, after this, we're gonna switch over to the fun thing. Ugh, I was so sad. I thought that was gonna happen. Cannot read property X of undefined. At what line? New entity part. I guess it's because I'm not supposed to be passing in null. Passing this. Passing this. I mean, I'm not a sprite, but maybe it just needs a container parent thing, something. And these guys don't pass in null. Parent part, parent part. Do you guys know what the parent part is? Oh, I guess, no, it's okay to be null because sometimes parent part there said it was set to null. Nope, okay. All right, well, let's go take a tiled break. Do some volcanoes. Boom. Okay, so down here is where I left off last. Boom. Okay. Nice. Now that I'm doing this, is there literally like... Oh my god. Am I being so dumb? Yeah, I forgot. Then I changed this. See, I'm glad I didn't do this during the week now. Because last stream I changed, because I lost the data, I was like, oh, let's take this other approach to the layering. And I just realized that this other approach... Oh, yeah, right. It does not allow me to do terrain for everything. I thought it would for a second, but no. What it does let me do is use this terrain for the bottom layer. But I do have to manually do all layers above the base here. Oh, welcome back. So you literally left until, that's so funny. You're like, okay. have to hand draw those to fix. Because I hand drew some of this, but not all of it, and it's going to be a bit of annoyance with this tool, but... See, we did it. Cool. So now... I'll refix that manually, because I'm going to have to manually do the higher levels anyway, but... If I can use this for a lower level, this is perfect. It's kind of funny, that look. I've never thought about that, but you can like... Looks a little funny. I'm going to keep it. Oh. Some natural little formations. Yeah. So how is everybody this Sunday? Oh, this tool is not actually the best for some of this stuff. Actually, maybe I can edit it. Where's the edit button? Is it this button? No. Pretty good. Yourself? I'm doing very good today, honestly. I felt very good the last couple days. Yeah. I'm kind of like, I've been really wanting to do more, and I wish I wasn't so busy sometimes. Hopefully this Christmassy time, get a more of a break from the day job while simultaneously not having, because of COVID, not having as many family expectations, and then bam, free time for some sick Guilds of Gods development. Actually, this month is gonna be pretty good. We do know we have a lot of time off overall, and we've just been pretty much planning how we want to make the most of this month, because we'd like to have some releases this month, not just like patches, but like Android plus, like, I guess as a goal, if I was to give our goals this month, we want to have Android completely finished on the App Store. We want to have the task system implemented in the game, and we want shoot, what was it? Oh yeah, and it would be nice to get iOS in the works too. Like, iOS should, in theory, be really easy, but because of how tedious in-app purchases was to actually set up, I'm not going to assume it'll just build, which was kind of the old assumption. But overall, I think it's looking pretty good. So I might need to expand this a little bit. Yeah, I will. So let's take this risen stone and fill that in. Fill that in nicely. And then I can go to detail stone. Where is it? Detail stone risen, and now I can kind of assume this will be filled in. So I'm going to just connect this. Oops. You'll have to see. I don't want to get too close to that upper edge until I can actually see the compiled version. Okay. Volcano layering hype. You know what I'm curious of? Maybe you could test it. So I wanna know max hit with melee enchantments. So 7 gems with Ogre Club. I think like 120 is max hit. Can you test it for us? Yeah, we could do some tests here. Is the development server up? Like the test realm? Because if so, you might be able to... You'd have the exact same commands I have, is my point. To do these types of tests in the future. But yeah, for this one, I can definitely hop on. Not sure. Yeah, thought about test server, just don't know the commands. Okay, yep, for sure. I can hop on. Give it a go. Oh, I am getting a call from the man of the hour. Hey, Jaegar. Oh, you're going to be super quiet. Give me a second here.
Okay, I'm on my phone right now, so that's probably why.
Oh, no, I mean, like, Yeah, 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Like, I have to turn down the music and then raise my speakers. Yeah, let me know if the volume's okay. Chat. Anyway. Hey, Jaegar.
Hello. I woke up late.
Oh, no worries.
Damn game development lifestyle.
Yeah, damn late night. I'm taking a volcano break right now. So, finish this up, you know?
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I got the item sprites and stuff for building, and you can mouse over and it looks great. So now I just got to do world objects and character and stuff, but getting the hang of it.
You should be able to just copy that code from Appearance UI, right?
For the characters, yes. The character one Appearance UI is going to be perfect for.
Okay.
And I assume world objects will be similar. I didn't give, like, I literally spent 5 minutes to it, but I told Chad at noon I was going to switch to Volcano for a bit. So I ran out of time, and, you know, Nox wants his Volcano.
Yeah, I think world objects are the same exact way entities are shown since they're both models.
Okay.
So
I was curious because world objects does feel that way, but it has it like there's world object def and it doesn't have appearance. And when I go to Appearance UI, basically there's no entity look in world object def, and the way the appearance one seemed like it needed an entity look, and that's literally the only thing in the def, in fact.
Okay.
So I'm sure you could, because you're right. It's all models. I'm just looking
I don't
at
know
it.
where it connects them. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it should be similar for sure. I don't think it'll be too bad. Okay, so I did all the base drawing here I can do, so now I gotta suck up this manual stuff now. That's too big. Okay, here, let's do this one. Boom, boom, boom. Oops.
Nice. You're talking about a kind of like a tooltip tutorial.
Yeah. Like it just envision almost like oh yeah, and he's gone. He literally brought it up and then just bails on us. Exits the call. Hey, he's back. Hey, Jaeger.
Sorry, yeah. Apparently I can't turn the screen off or else I disconnect.
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah. That's fine. Go try it again. Hold on.
Okay.
Weird. It worked.
Okay. Weird. Yeah, like picture a tooltip, like what a tooltip kind of looks like, but if it kind of faded in and had a dismiss button or like a don't show me this again or something like that, and it kind of gives you a tooltip that's triggered, you know, like it's like almost like an event triggers a tooltip, and it can just like once you've skipped it, you won't see it again, and then that way players can learn about things when it happens. And we don't need to freaking add more dialogues that tells you, hey, go do this to learn how to do that. And we just hope that they do it.
Yeah, with little like text blurbs that come up just on the side, so it's not like, oh, I have to go talk to this guy to learn it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like a little pop-up appears that just says like, click on your skill to learn about it. You know, when you first finish your tip, so you know, when something happens or when you level up.
Okay, I do like that. At first I was thinking you were thinking like a kind of like a path of tutorial messages that had to trigger under certain circumstances, but once we get the events done, yeah, I'll make sure it's possible to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Nox brought it up. Like I was pitching the idea we talked about yesterday with buffs I think it was Friday actually, with buffs and debuffs, kind of similar visuals to when you enter a multi-combat zone, and like what if the whole tier 5 camps, you know, kind of showed up like that, as well as other buffs and debuffs. And that kind of led us down that talk, and that was Nox's pitch. Which, by the way, definitely we need to look into, because Nox reported the bug today that on server 2 you can't chain woodcutting camps. So even like the top players, it wasn't clear to, it seems.
Sorry, I disconnected there. We have to look into what?
Oh, I was just saying, I just brought up the, like when we talked about that buff debuff, I'd like that visual little indicator about tier 5 camps, whether you can chain them or not. I was just bringing up that we just got a bug report from Nox that basically that bug exists on he just misunderstood it on server 2 because it didn't happen. So I was just saying it is definitely something that is confusing right now. It's not just new players who don't get it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, we do need some sort of a panel for like world. Like that buff is something, but it's almost like buffs or character buffs. I don't know. For now, I think it's perfect to use.
Yeah, it is. I get what you mean. Like buff feel like when I say buff, it does feel like character buff, and I could see global buffs and character buffs being kind of similar, but then having like town buffs and guild buffs, I don't know. I could see how that would get confusing about what's a real buff, like a poison or something, versus what's you're just standing in a town.
Yeah. Yeah, like important, like I'm gonna die versus.
Yeah.
It applies to my character and stuff versus whatever. But
yeah, exactly.
I think if we did like a city tab or like like because we're gonna have housing and other stuff eventually. Like if we fit it in there, maybe it'd be a good spot, like another interface. I don't know. We're doing it. Even if we just add it to account status for now, maybe. To like where the figure is and stuff.
Oh, I could see that. Yeah, like account status, and it's just like, world buffs or something. Oh, I forgot I made coffee. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, nice. Go get some now.
Nice.
I am not cooking today or this morning. I made a soup yesterday that took so long. I started cooking it like it was one of those like chicken carcasses, start from scratch.
Ooh, nice.
And I started it at like 11 p.m. on Thursday or on Friday, for some reason, and I cooked it until like 2, and then I realized I missed a step, so I had to like almost recook it all afternoon yesterday.
Yikes.
So Yeah, I'm done cooking.
I'm glad you're done cooking. Good to hear.
Yeah, I got meals up.
Nice.
I'm set.
Meals for days.
Yeah, I'm just tired of them now because that's all I've been eating.
Oh, right. I got a request to test what the max hit is. I forgot. I was just about to do that when I got your call. Like, what, just theoretically, what would it be if you had, like, 7 enchanted melee gems? You know, max level?
I made a calculator and I shared it with the the Discord or whatever a while back. Like, this calculator was before the game was built. Kind of just calculate these hits. So you could just take those numbers over there and check it out. It's on our Guilds of Gods account. If Carson, you can link it. I could track it.
Is it on, like, Google Sheets?
Yeah.
Sure. Oops, that's my personal one. Go to Guilds of Gods. Nice, let's figure it out. Oh, actually, there's some stuff in here. Oh, I am on personal. I was like, why are all my personal sheets shared with Guilds of Gods? Okay, here we go. HP and max hit calculators. Last updated September 18th. That looks right.
Yep.
Okay, what do we got here?
Yeah, so if anyone wants to figure out their max hit, at least for now, until we like maybe add some sort of like thing you hit and it's always a max hit, you can just enter in your levels past your like you sum up all the numbers in your equipment plus your stats of power, and that's your max hit.
Nice.
So it's just like your equipment melee power plus your melee power level would be your melee power max hit.
Okay. So from items here.
So when I was talking about us needing to kind of rebalance, that's part of it. The gear is kind of more powerful than your levels, so levels really are only useful for unlocking new equipment, which is kind of how I like it, but it makes it hard for us to balance our PvP, because now people can like destroy with no armor or through no armor, but then die or not be able to hit if it's armor versus armor. Equal levels, I think.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I guess that's what the classes are for. So if you're just switching combat, you should be able to hit through melee with magic or something. Okay, I've talked myself out of it. Combat's perfect.
Combat's perfect. Yep, exactly. So what is the max fortify range? Okay, there we go. What is the max melee power and melee focus enchantment? Because I'm assuming charges or something is what better gems and stuff gives, not like a higher reward.
What do you mean by higher reward?
Like a higher like bonus, you know? Like I'm trying to figure out if I like the gem matters for the actual stat bonus or it's a flat bonus. Oh, so the gem does matter, but it is a flat bonus. So
yeah,
fortify melee is one melee, and who? No, maybe you did that on purpose. Is there a reason why fortify melee power is not as good on the last gem as the second last?
Yeah, it's done on every gem. It's intended to be like where every gem kind of has its own specific use. So it's not necessarily that the last gem is the best gem for every enchantment.
Okay, good to know. So it is a trend that they get better over time, but it's not necessary. Some gems might be better at magic, and some might be better at melee or something.
Yeah, exactly. So it's all actually based in those numbers. So it's kind of like a secretive thing that we could leave up to the players to figure out, or if that info is leaked, then it's kind of like, here it is, here's the numbers, and here's what the best gems are.
Okay.
I'm walking through this little piece of trail right now, if you can hear the traffic as well. But
yeah, I can.
There's like 30 PlayStation 1 controllers, like in a pile.
What?
Yeah.
That's weird. Sorry, 1 second. I have to deal with some stupid...
Okay.
What was that? Shoot, I'm in like non-mod version of the chat. I need to like ban this keylogger, dude. What is this? Hopefully just blocking is good enough.
Sorry.
I'm trying... filter their messages out of chats you don't want. Oh, that just blocks them from me seeing. Wow, that's getting loud.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, nah, I gotta go mod mode, yeah. Okay, hopefully they are blocked and gone. Can I, like, delete his message, too? Oh, ban. There's a ban button. Perfect. And now their message is deleted. That's easier. That's easier. I was playing around with, like, blocking even in mod mode was just, yeah, it doesn't do that. I don't know. So that works. Okay, so let's go back to this math here. So plus, with the best gem and melee focus, we're looking at a 1.1 bonus times 1, and we want, I guess, attack power versus focus is going to be the debate here. It's probably power is better. Let's put this into the power calculation. So for power, it is 1.8 is the bonus of the best gem, and we times 7 of them. Yes, power for max hit. So what is that? Where is... something is very wrong about C6 through C... I'm guessing this is supposed to be 7, but even then that's not like... I'm going to put that back. This calculator seems like somebody misclicked something at some point. Oh, it's literally just because this row is bugged. Okay, no. So we're good. So it's here. So at... min hit, max hit. 64 power per gem. Wait. 64 power per gem? Are you sure about that? That does not sound right. If I'm understanding this, and maybe the math is different, it should be 1.8 per gem. Unless gem bonuses is not a direct multiplier, I am kind of just assuming that it is stats times gem bonus. But
No, that multiplier is for the multiplier on the final number of how many charges it has.
Okay.
So it's like before the enchantment happens, you see that menu of selections.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of kids around me. If you that multiplier applies to how many charges before the enchantment is applied. So it kind of matters for things that have like charges on them. That's how many charges you get first. You multiply the overall points, and then if you go look at the enchantments, there's a number in there that's a price per enchantment cost. So it'll show you how much points you'll get if you're dividing into it. And then just look at like the highest number on the enchantment for the gem. Like if you look at the gem and find the highest number on that multiplier, and then go find that gem and find its highest number on the highest grade, and then multiply that by the multiplier, and then divide it by the enchantment number, then that's your max number you could ever get for that enchantment.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
I mean, that was quite a bit, but I'll try to follow that. Okay, so let's follow this bad boy. So follow him. So what is the... So 4 is the best quality. I'm going to cut gems. So 4 is the best quality. I got lost there. Enchantment. Let's go to the server. Let's go find the calculation. So where do we use this? I thought you could just spawn the items and hit some mobs. Yeah, I was originally thinking that too, but a calculator would be nice to be able to figure this out. Enchantment defense, gem tier. So this is 1.8 times capacity multiplier. That doesn't matter. 0.6. You know, I'm going to go your route, Nox. That'll be more fun, too. I'm actually wondering if there's a way to... I don't know if there is a spawn command to spawn and set the internal stats of the gem, like quality. But let's find out. Actually, it's easy enough by just pluck in. Yeah, okay, we got this. So I'm just gonna set that manually. Okay, and then we will go set some item 668, 7 of them. These are all now AAA quality, nice. So now I need spells. Yep. So now I can go into the enchantment screen and wait, where was melee power? Melee power. Oh, so it goes up to 69 power. That is actually quite a bit. Wow. Wait, did none of them get enchanted? Huge times 7, imagine. Yeah, actually, that's like quite a bit. Oh, and then I need, what is it? Okay, so drop these bad boys. So I just need to see what was item. There was an item set command that gave all of the essence. Which one's that? 3. Item set 3 gives me the essences. So let's go enchant. Enchant. Might need a level 95 gemcraft to add max gems to ring neck. Yeah, my guy's maxed right now, so it should be good. Auto consumes icon is hilarious. Okay, nice. In the mouth. Hey chicken. No problem then. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Hey, Jaegar?
Yeah?
Enchantments are OP, dude.
Pardon?
Enchantments are OP. They're not OP because it's so hard. It's so hard to get them, but I'm just... This is going to be like... So the ideal gem max, like AAA quality into melee power can cap at 69 power per gem. Times that by 7. And the enchantments are like, oh, I can't wait to try this.
Yeah, I guess. I mean...
It's so hard. No, I understand. Like, no one is feasibly ever going to do this. But it is funny. Item 799, 3. Oh, and I need a chisel, was it? Ugh. Fill bank. Bank. Man, this is exciting. No, like the numbers are like for the gems that I actually have seen. Like I don't think I have. Well, we've had one AAA quality gem ever, I think, and it was a sapphire. So
I think a few people have had AAAs.
2 people? Okay.
A few, but no diamond gem.
Sorry, I dropped my phone. And I didn't hear what you said about it. But I think there's actually 9 power games. It's 4, oh no, 7.
There's 9. Sorry, you're kind of like hard to hear right now.
Sorry, it's 7 gems. I was thinking there's another slot or something. Yeah, 7 times 69 is, it's up there, but I mean, to get 3 AAA or 2 AAA gems. And also, another thing is, when you roll these gems, it rolls randomly, right? Like it's...
Yeah, no, like, I'm not even gonna get like, I'm having a fun little test here, but you're right. I'm not even gonna have perfect here. Because I'm doing it for fun.
Yeah, like, you only have, like, a 15% chance to get the highest end tier on that AAA anyways, because it's all...
Yeah.
I think in the end, like, it'll take a very long time to get, like, a perfect ring or necklace.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, okay, I just made 2 different rings. Each one has 2 different gems, right? Like, 2 gems, 2 rings, both onyx. One of them has 103 power. The other has 137. So that's, like, the RNG range. But either way, right now, with all equipment, dude, I'm at plus 479 stats. Let's go beat up a chicken.
That's up there. I mean, that's the issue, like, PvP is what holds us back. There's no reason why we couldn't just have gems scale up like this. And just make their feet really hard boss.
Why am I not seeing their damage over their head?
Like their HP bars or the damage?
Oh, that time of no, it was the damage hit thing, but that time it worked. So I hit a 26. Okay, I hit an 89 on a chicken there.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get this chicken.
This is 2 AAA Onyx?
No, this is 7 AAA Onyxes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with a ogre club and like max stats. I don't see the damage bar every time. I think what it is, Jaeger. If I one hit the person, the damage bar doesn't come up. I have to miss the first one, get in combat, and then it seems like damages start working.
Kind of. It's a little annoying, but it's kind of,
yeah.
Not consistent, I guess.
Yeah. Like, we should always show it, but it is kind of nifty. It makes this test really hard, because obviously I'm going to one-hit. Like, it's...
Yeah.
I have to miss and then get a good hit. Come on, chicken. Bam.
So, we should change up how trading on different NPCs work, because people are definitely getting bored of being able to just train on gods and another way to balance.
Yeah.
I agree, it would be like that.
I saw everybody was like training in the same area they always do, and I was like, oh, it is kind of a shame.
Chat.
Almost like this might be weird to add. 49.
We could just remove the overkill.
Oh, yeah. Removing overkill definitely will help, and I think would be very good. Or maybe doing something to it, reducing it. I don't know. Maybe, logarithmic. I don't know. Maybe just remove overkill. Another thing, though, could be changing the XP curve based on what you're fighting. Like, if you're training range on a chicken, maybe you should get less XP than if you're training range against a ranged, like, skeleton. Like, if there's...
Yeah.
So that you had to, like, alternate who you're fighting when you're trying to, like, train. Be a wizard fighting other wizards to really train magic rather than just throw pots at chickens.
I think that's the like proper way to do it. That makes the most sense for sure. But I don't know if there's something about that where it's just hard to know how much XP you'll get. And then if you want to try and like tally up how much XP you'll get over X amount of monsters, it's like impossible to calculate that.
That's true. That's true. It is really nice when you can just make your own little spreadsheet and figure it out easy. It's kind of annoying when it's too complicated there.
Yeah, but I guess with overkill right now, you can't even do that anyway. So
Yeah.
we'd have to remove overkill for that to even be true. So
I think you're right, though. Removing overkill would be the best way, because right now you can basically train on those chickens. Like, you can train on some aggressive rats or aggressive chickens and just hit really hard and get a lot. Whereas if we didn't do overkill, then you'd be punished by fighting low HP things, because they'd spend so much time dead for how little XP you get.
yeah, exactly. And you don't. It's small numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, hit small numbers. Nobody with like if I was hitting these chickens and I saw like a 2 over their head, I wouldn't be killing these chickens. But there's something about getting 1,000 XP per click that just feels so right.
That's so wrong.
Very wrong. Bam. Oh, that was a low one. I only got 180 XP. Damn. Ooh, 1,300. That was a big hit. I wish I could have saw the damage. Yeah, this is actually getting a little tedious. Who is a super high health enemy that has low stats? I mean, I guess I can literally just go nerf the Emperor and spawn him. That's probably the super easy way to just do this and then be done with it. And HP is the first. So we'll give him 1,000 health, 1 of everything else. $98. No stats. No, he gets 1 defense, 1,000 health. Can't no stats it. Then it's just like not realistic. No way. Oh, he only has 1 health. Oh, I misdid that. That's why. I was like, I can whack. Okay, what is the order of skills? Oh, HP isn't 0. Oops. HP, what is health? Health. Hit points is 11. Okay. So this is 1, 1. And then 11 is 1,000. Easy mode. Alright, 64. 44. Here we go. 110. Ooh. Come on. Hmm. 112. Nice. Yeah, 112 is huge. That is literally a one shot on like a physical player. Try with the osmium sword or a dagger. Let's try the sword. 60 faster hits. 31. 97. 82. 7.3. 2.5. 99. Cool. That was fun. Thoughts on making enchanted items non-tradable. Right. I'm not exactly... Like, I don't think they should be not tradable, personally. But I do think that there should be something about it. Like, maybe there should be level requirements to wear, like, rings of a certain power. Because I totally get your fear of, like... You literally, like, I could literally have, like, a new adventurer. He should not have been there. Are new adventurers starting there? They're not supposed to. Uh-oh. Anyway. I could literally, like, have this guy give him a silly ring. Give him unequip. Oops. What did I do? Oh. Haha. That's... The close button doesn't work. Give him 2 rings and necklace. Yeah, I will. So that is a little bug I just saw, though. So if you, like... I saw this before, but I thought that if you press close, it would eventually close on the other guy's screen, but I think I just saw it doesn't at all, which is not okay. Maybe it does if you weren't the same adventurer, though. 405. So now this guy, he's like, I want to go train. I'm going to go train Amelie. I'm gonna go... Okay, let's see. He's got 1 attack, 5 health, and he just goes and beats up a chicken. He gets a 20, and he is now level 3. Dude, he's gonna get 1 shot. PC 98. How did the Emperor... Oh, the Emperor only has 1 health. Right. Okay, that's why. Or 1 damage. I was like, I'm just gonna die. Pretty much every time he punches, he goes up a combat level. Or like an focus level. Dat power training. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, I see your fear. That being said, though, I mean, while you're power leveling your other guy, you know, he can't use it. You did have to unlock it, and these are extremely rare. So I can get the fear of making them not tradable, but... 78. He just casually punches a 78. 82. Can make peers to spawn in PvP, then everyone rage quits. So okay. Let me understand. So you're saying I guess your fear isn't somebody doing what I just did, where it's like I'm training my other guy, because I can't see how you'd avoid that. You know, it's like you put the item in the bank, your other guy picks it up. But you mean like you make a new account, you just give him these things, and now he can go PvP and he'll just win. Yeah, okay, all right. I see what you mean. I think that can be solved by adding a level restriction on wielding certain powers. Like let's say the enchantment described its level requirement per gem type. So it's like an onyx melee focus might need you to be like 40 combat, otherwise like you take a damage by even attempting to wield it. Yeah, something like that would be feasible. At least it might still be deceiving, but it'll always be deceiving when these like that is deceiving, honestly. Like if this guy wielding stuff walked up to me, I'd assume like his stats weren't in the hundreds. Ways around combat requirement. Yeah, I don't know. But I see your point. We definitely need to come up with a fair way to do that. Because otherwise it's going to be a little bit of a pain there. You're definitely going to have some issues pop up. I can imagine a high tier focus enchantment requires level 60 focus or something. Yeah. And I think adding it to the gem would really make it fair. Because you could have like an opal melee enchantment and maybe anyone can wear that. Maybe the lowest like 2 tiers, it's like anyone can wear or something. Yeah, Onyx Mage Power requires level 60 Mage Power, yeah. Something like that makes sense. It's like you have to be strong enough to harness the power. Otherwise, you can't. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, I heard your discussion about the.
Welcome back.
I heard your discussion about the. Well,
I hear the echo.
Yeah, well done.
I can hear myself through you. But yeah. No, like that is a good point Nox brings up. Like it would be very deceiving for some combat pure with too good of enchantments from some like power user to just dominate PvP and make it so unfun. And maybe another way around it is to allow that, but to give a visual appearance to the amulet. Like visually, you should show the gem. Like the fact that it doesn't show the onyx gem is a mistake, and we need to fix that. I'll actually try to fix that today, so that when you're wielding it, you see it. But if there was like a visual aura that matched the enchantment, then at least you could look at it and go, "Oh, the guy has a onyx gem that's, radiating blue. That means it's a, melee or a magic power gem." Might be a way. Just at least then we run into the scenario where it's like equipment, where it's like you look at them, that you can see what they're wearing, and you can just, it's diegetic. You can just look at it, or not diegetic. You know what I mean? Like you look at it and you're like, wow, That's exactly. You can guess the stats. That's the problem.
We might have to do like a right click examine to see like a equipment interface. Then you can like hover over and see a tooltip of exactly the enchantments on it.
Yeah, could do something like that.
That might be have to, because like we're not gonna have enough colors where someone who's not colorblind.
That's true. Damn colorblind. Yeah, no, that's true though. Or like a level requirement is the easy kind of fix, right? To just be like a level, like on the enchantment.
I still agree on the level requirement, but
yeah,
I think we'll need it, or like on how much power it is on it or something.
Yeah, like I'm kind of envisioning where you define the gem bonuses. Imagine if right under it there was like per gem level requirement to even equip that enchantment. So, to use an onyx focus, like melee focus, might need 60 melee focus to equip.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's still with that kind of fixes it, but it only fixes it like being swindled by someone who looks like a noob. It doesn't fix the the issue of just being able to look at them and assume what it is. I think you're right about the examine kind of being how we'd have to fix, being able to tell what they have at a glance. It's the problem with innovating, man. Then you have to solve new problems.
Yeah.
Should have been a WoW clone. Just kidding.
Volcano's looking good.
Thank you.
So how close is the
skill guide?
skill guide? Yeah.
You can mouse over and you get all the item info. I need to do world object, spells, and I just need to build the icons for world object, spells, and characters, which shouldn't be too hard, but it's not. I don't know. I'm not able to whip it out as easy as like a step, for example, that I've done 100 times. So, but just those icons, and then I think it's just then creating. Going back into the type def and building on the type def for the things that don't have a skill guide. Like right now, if you click on melee power, a skill guide doesn't pop up because there's no contents, because there's nothing to unlock, right? So we should probably have some simple, like just a description to come up in that kind of case.
Right. Okay.
That that just explains like this level increases the damage on hits that hit.
Okay. Cool. I think this event, I didn't really finish it off last night because I had to think about it. But I think I know where I'm going with it, so
Cool.
hopefully we'll be able to use it by the end here.
Nice. Oops. Oops. Just gotta do it a little higher. That was fun to watch. Appreciate it. You're welcome. I'm glad, we learned something about these max hits. How much more gems and enchanting I gotta do. I really need to embrace that more. Trading gem cutting has been... Actually, I guess it probably... So it's better gems on better ores, right? Is that kind of... I'm assuming how it works? Because...
Nope.
No? Like you can get diamonds on coal?
Yeah, it's just a lot more rare to get gems in general. It's based on your mining level as well as the rock.
Okay. Good to know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've pretty much just been getting coal. I think I'm at like 15,000 coal, I like my coal camps. Just set my coal camps, and as I get my like opals and stuff, I'm just cutting them, and I was just thinking like, wow, at the pace I'm going, it's going to take me forever. I need to optimize my path a little more here, my plan.
Sure.
Yeah, let's do it here. Boom, boom. Do. So can you remind me, what is the plan for the gem shards?
Right now they're just healthy snacks.
They're what?
They're healthy snack.
Nice.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they don't have a use.
Yeah. Right now, yeah. Right now they don't, but long term here, sell me on it. What vision did you have for them?
I haven't planned it yet.
Oh, okay.
I think I had something, but it's somewhere written down somewhere. I forgot. It hasn't been in my mind, maybe.
Okay.
But
I've kind of wondered if it would make a good like mock currency to a like if there was a town that was run by a species that wasn't human, like why would they accept gold? Like what kind of rare thing would they what kind of rare thing would they acknowledge? I was thinking it might be useful for something like that. Like the currency of a ghost town or something. But that's not super useful,
no, that's cool though. I like it. Like even if it wasn't its only use, if we just added that, like screw it, gem shards are a currency in this town.
Yeah.
We already have the functionality like at the shops, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Entirely, so.
Yeah. Nox just said, what about a spell like siphons to turn them into gems?
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Just reconstitute
like
gems and break it. Reconstitute, break. Reconstitute, break.
It'd be helpful for training.
Mm-hmm. That would be useful. So you'd basically be spending essence to train magic and gem cutting, because you just, yeah. I like that. Makes sense. I like the currency idea for a special town. Nice. I mean, a ghost town would let us like expand like ghost items, so it's not just ghost shield. It's like, oh, here's a ghost harpoon. Here's a ghost helmet. A ghost fish. Actually, this is probably super like useless, but I wonder if we could just add like half transparency and some filter that tints, like kind of like make something slightly like a ghostly blue, and then just start calling items ghost items.
They don't do anything but just like ghostly version.
Yeah. It's just ghostly versions.
Like copy the whole game, and it's just like when you die, now you're in this other ghost world. It'd be kind of fun. Your bank just changes to your ghost version bank and everything.
You could even do something kind of silly, like imagine if so when you die, instead of death having your items that you have to like buy back, you keep your items, but your items turn into ghost items, and they're just not usable, but they're just ghost versions, and you have to go to like the ghost town to do something to turn them alive. So it's like you can buy ghost items, but they're not usable, and then you have to like do magic to reconstitute them, like to bring them back to life. That'd be silly, but I love it.
It is.
Alright, I'm gonna
Graveyard Smash.
$100. Oops, not the money bag. We want to go with boom. So, oh, what was I about to say? Never mind. Oh yeah, Jaegar. I was playing around right before the stream. You'll notice that if you now type an emote into the stream's chat, it'll like bounce around a little bit on the stream. It's kind of silly, but
Nice.
It's like live reactions can like pop up, And when people like follow or subscribe or donate or anything like that, there's now little things. Yeah, see at the top right, it's like woo. Yeah, under guilds.
Nice.
Yeah, under guildsogods.com/play is now just all the emotes will just bounce around when people do stuff.
That's fun.
Yeah, man.
How many can I send?
What?
How many can I send?
Oh, I think it'll be. I can click the button to do duplicates. But I think it'll be unique icons. So like, yeah, it'll be like one of each. Yeah.
Nice.
I can't wait for a day when the stream's busy and something funny happens and 4 people do something like that and it just starts spamming. I'll be so happy. That'll be my peak in life. I'll just
That'll be the day.
cry of happiness, walk off, stream just ended. We're done. Retire. Okay, what layer was this on? Was this detailed dirt? It's probably detailed dirt. What is this? This is detailed dirt. Wow, how'd I know? Okay, so let's continue this stuff now. boom, boom. Doesn't look as good, so we'll just do it this way. Oops. Then detail wall. Where was detail wall? There we go. Let's go back to this. We'll just leave that. Okay. So now I got to add all these transitions in. Oh, this is gonna look really good. I think the winding path and the walls that like force you to walk around these pieces are just gonna make it feel like you're going uphill. I think it'll feel good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay, let's go to these walls. Top right now. Okay, and I think this is the last Eloria, and then I'll be done this volcano, or at least mostly done. I'll go check it out. Nope. Cool. Gonna run around town. Cool street. Okay. Look, cool stream today. Godspeed. Alright, well, have a good day, man. Thanks for coming out. Thanks again for the sub.
Yeah, see you later. Thanks for coming.
Okay. Where is Stone Risen? Okay. Gonna rebuild. Be right back while this builds. Alright, we back.
Welcome.
Thank you. Man, having a new chair
You're
is
welcome.
so nice. That broken one sucked.
Yeah. Mine's just a little squeaky, but it's pretty good.
Nice.
Got it from work before they go throw it out.
You what?
Got it from work before they go throw it out.
Nice. It's a good find.
That's fun. Hey, like 6. I should have took them all.
You should have. Why didn't you? You made me buy my own chair. You could have just sent it my way. Tiled map.
You're right.
Alright, let's test this out. Map compressor. I added the detail, right? Detail risen. Here we go. Stone risen output. And above that is detail stone risen. Nice. Oh. And then compressor has to be on. Position 100, 100. Hey, that's not the. That's not it. So I have to go to the migrator. Nope. Map design. No, it was sprites. Oops. Sprites migration.
Quite.
Wait. Okay, I don't see the details, but I see the wall. Nope, the wall details didn't even go through. Fucking fascinating. Just what I wanted. Oh, missed an S. And there's detail walls, right? Detail wall, yeah. Okay, let's try this one more time, and then we'll finish the skill guide. Oops, I don't think I ran the script. Space. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Position 100, 100. Ah, nice, nice. And we might want to increase the base of it, but... Oh, nice. Okay, Jaegar. So if you check out the stream, this is first attempt. This is kind of what it's looking like. So, you know, you'll walk up.
Nice.
Actually, I think that looks pretty good as you're, like, walking through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a lot better.
Oh, saw a little blemish up there, but so this was without
Too bad that
changing.
looks downhill, but
What?
too bad that kind of looks downhill.
Going up here, you mean? Or that thing does?
Anyway. Go up. No, the other way. Keep going back.
Wait, back. I think there's a delay. I don't know what back means now.
Okay, yeah, it could be. I'm watching the stream. It's up the branch you just came up the volcano through.
Okay. I've been standing still since I said that, so...
Yeah, I see you standing still.
Okay. Yeah, it does kind of suck that they're all in the same direction. And what...
But don't you have, like, back-facing dirt? Yeah, because you have the stone. You could just do that.
Like the top side, you mean? Like the...
Like these ones here. Make them not looking downward, but looking upward.
Oh, using the top thing. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Because now it looks like I'm going up when I'm supposed to be going down. Yeah, I'll give that a try. My fear is that it doesn't look enough like a ledge, dirt on dirt there. Like, but let's see. So,
Okay.
yeah. Ooh.
But yeah, it just looks like you're going back downhill when you're climbing up it before.
Yeah. If you... Right now I'm in tiled, and I just showed, like, the top version, like, you know, the other side of that hill. And that's what it would look like. It's very faint, so I feel like they wouldn't see it enough. But I guess that actually would get fixed by your shadows.
Not dark enough.
Sorry, yeah. I guess, yeah, we could just darken it. But yeah, if we had shadows, you know, from post-processing or something, like, then it wouldn't matter, so...
Yeah.
Okay, I'll think about it. Yeah, like, I'll give that a try and think about it. Oh, and I need to fix this little frickin' blemish. What are you doing? Stone Risen. Where are you, Stone Risen? Stone Risen. There we go. Boom. So now that next time we build, that little patch will get filled in. Okay. So I'm going to switch back to skill guide now. Because that Volcano is looking pretty slick. But yeah, we should definitely... We haven't used the dirt risen before, so we can totally just, yeah, redesign it so the top side's more obvious. I'll ask Tyler about that. Get his opinion. Because, yeah, like, the stone can go on stone and it looks fine. But I just can't imagine doing that exact same pattern with the risen dirt. Because it would just be like the tops are not different enough.
Yeah.
But, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. We should be able to do that. I shouldn't have to do that same face every time. Every direction. Okay. Skill guide UI. Where were we? Oh, right. I was in the middle of doing the stupid world object thing. What was my error? So we go back to localhost. We open that skill guide, and it doesn't open because it doesn't error. So we check out the error, and it says... Oh, actually, that's not the error I thought I was going to get. Maybe this is working. Better. Cannot read property base of null. Base of null.
What are you working on?
I'm back to skill guide. So I'm doing the world objects icon right now. I barely started this though, but yeah, so what I have here is giving me that error. Maybe that's because of this null parameter, which is supposed to be parent part. Maybe not though.
Yeah. Sounds about right for base.
Yeah. Well, like how do you make the first part though? Because I'm just trying to do entity part.build, and in the past, this only gets called when you add model part, parent part is, and parent part's allowed to be null. Okay. Because an add model part, if it's null, okay. Let's see. So it's in update model part. Show me the line. Oops. So the model part name is base, which makes sense. I think like of camps and stuff, base is in the name. Is like what I had to like update that model because now it shows the tool on top of it. So I think base is actually the name of the base part now. So that makes sense. So it's indexing into this .modeldef, into entity looks.modeldef, and it can't find anything. Okay, so entity looks modeldef. Oh, okay. So decode server message. That can't be it. Okay, let's go back. Okay, cleared console, fresh air. No, it was a different part. Cool. Okay. Cannot read property X of undefined. New entity part. So entity part.build. Cannot read X of undefined. Oops.
Why are you doing just a part?
That's probably what I'm doing wrong then.
Check out world object def. The appearance is what is actually holds the parts, and it just takes in the def. I don't know why. And the model name and model params. Line 16. That's all I need.
Oh. Okay. And you're right, that is... So it does have an entity look. I thought they didn't. Okay, so it is literally the same as character then. Like that is... When I did the character, I did it this way. So... So this def model name, so we gotta say let def is world object dot world object at icon ID. Is that how I'm importing world object? Yes. No, actually I think I'm...
Why not just make a world object that and pass some parameters for the...
That's what I had.
Oh, didn't work?
Yeah, no, that's what wasn't working, or at least...
No, but not into an entity part. I don't think you need to build an entity part in the end. Or am I wrong? I might be wrong on that.
Yeah, I grabbed the entity part because that's... Maybe I'm wrong. Let me double check, actually. Entity sprite.build. Oh, that's where I'm going wrong, I think. Okay. Let's just copy this. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because an entity part is only part of a sprite, which is not really a sprite. Kind of weird, but...
Yeah, okay, I see. I've entity part, entity sprite, man. Tomatoes.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
I know, that's why I was like, I think it's different.
So then we'd say icon is equal to that. Oh, hopefully that's what it is. That makes things easier if so. Oh, no, wait. But entity sprite is equal to that. Icon is equal to entity sprite dot get sprite. Now we can do that. Okay, I assume I'm not importing entity sprite though, so we gotta change that. Where is entity sprite come from? Wow, what is this lag on my keyboard? There we go. Entity sprite is in render object. Oh, nice. It's literally changed this to entity sprite. Cool, man. We're on a roll now.
Nice.
I'm so confident that it worked. I said that before I tested.
Nicer.
Didn't work. Entity sprite.build is not a function. Well, that sounds like I imported entity sprite wrong. And it should be entity sprite.build. Nice! Look at those. I mean, yeah, I guess there's no hover hint on those things, but that's totally fine. The problem is that they're fucking huge. Actually, camps look okay. But these trees, man. I guess I'm sure I can just set the width and the height of the sprite, right? Right. I better not have to fucking do some scale math. I just want to be able to be like, hey, fit in this square.
What if we just made them pictures of axis?
What?
Axis.
Axis?
Yeah. What if we just made them look like the tool? Axis, not trees.
Oh, axes, not axis.
Not axis.
I was like, what do you mean?
What if we just made it 3D, man?
Yeah, I was like, where are you getting at, man? I can't imagine what you mean by axis. You know, are you talking like, you know, the allies and the axis or whatever? I don't know, man. Where are we going with this? I mean, I could see the tool. It would be kind of cool to see, though, you know? But it...
Yeah.
And then we're gonna...
See,
yeah, and then camps. Look at that. Camps. Cutting it off. Fucking camps. Okay. Okay.
Well, if we had our all Dorito trees, I'd fit in there perfectly fine.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the question is, do I downscale or do I make it support just like multi-lining more? Because I already have logic in there, so that if the description's too long, you can like it'll handle the spacing properly. But
no, I don't think we should have it all screwed up spacing just to fit the sprites in.
yeah, okay. I'm gonna see if there's... I mean, my first thing I wanted to just try is, can I just literally say icon.width is 64 and icon.height is 64? I've never tried this, but like...
No, I think you'll have to do scale.set. And no, it should work fine. It should work from the parent down.
Yeah, I know, but then I have to, like, the trees aren't consistent in their size, though, so, like, the scale is gonna be, like, I'm gonna have to calculate it. So, like, it's not that bad. I'm complaining that it's gonna
Or
be...
just make it, like, a part of the tree dash thing.
Apparently you can just set the width and the height. Okay, wait, let's see. If I made them 32 by 32, are they just going to be squished into squares? Like, just all our tall trees are just going to be like...
Looks like they're scaled down, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nifty.
Looking shifty.
I mean, I'm not actually opposed to that, really, as long as... Like, what if I didn't say... Okay, let's see. If I said width is 32 and I don't set the height, will it be weirdly tall, or will it kind of, like, just scale without crunching the height? You know? Like, is this going to scale nicely, or just be ridiculously tall? Damn, they're stupidly tall. Okay. Okay, this will be simple, though. I got this. Dude, we so got this. So let's say... So I'm going to say I'll assume that the height is 40... I'll aim for a height of 48. Because that will fit nicely, I think. And then I will do a little bit of math so that it'll downscale the width without crunching it weird. Okay, let's try this. Let old height is icon.height. No, I guess this is downsize factor is icon height divided by 32. Icon.height equals 32. Icon.width is equal, or times equals downsize factor. Oh, I put weight, not width. Goes height, weight, height, and weight. I've never realized that those words are spelt so similarly, but they're like height, weight. They're kind of like pronounced differently. Anyway, width. Opposite. Okay, got these inversed. So it should be 32 divided by the old height. And by 32, I mean 48. Perfect. Okay. So now... Oops. Is this full screen? Is that why things are weird? Okay, so go back to skill guide UI. put this in this case. Actually, I think this could all be here. I wonder if the item sprite is doing some anchoring under the hood. I didn't notice. Let's see. Something's odd. Is something different's happening?
Everything broken?
Not broken. It's more I'm trying to understand why the world objects and the tools are not in the same position. You know? Because they are the same, like they're, you know, it's like a switch statement to assign the icon, and then I set the X and Y.
I think the item sprite has a default anchor position set to the center of the item.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Okay.
So, yeah, just plus the extra Y by half the width or height.
I'll just set the anchor, see what happens.
I don't think anchor works, but you could try it. Fuck it, am I right?
Yeah. I mean, we just YOLO'd width and it worked. Like, that didn't do anything, so I guess it didn't work. Okay. Alright, it's okay. Basically, I was hoping I could share the X and Y logic, but I guess I'm just gonna have to set those in the switch. That's okay. So this guy could go a bit there. This guy can move him over even more. Oh no, dude, it's the opposite. I just hit me what it is. Okay. So it's that the item sprites don't have an anchor because they're just item sprites. And the trees and stuff do have an anchor because it's looking at the models and I set those anchors. Right? So I think that's it. Which is, that's okay. Basically, I gotta go more right and down. Right and down, right and down.
If we need to make the entire UI have more width between each row, that works too.
More what?
A little bit of space between each row.
Yeah, for sure. It'll make it work. Okay, I went too far to the right. How's the Y though? Can go lower. So lower on the Y, less on the X. And then character. Why is character a thing again? Who uses NPC ID? I'll have to go look.
Character def?
Well, no, I just mean when you started the skill guide UI, you had 3 types: item, world object, and spell icons. And then I added character. Because in making the skill guide, I was like, oh, somebody needs, like, there's a character case. Thieving, that's it. Thieving needs to know, because NPCs you can thieve. That makes sense. So that should, in that case, the thieving should probably only show the head of the person you're thieving, not their whole body squeezed in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially because clothing and, the tool in their hands changes depending on what guild they're in. But I don't think I ever changed the face of the thievable person or the hair. It's like I only changed what they're wearing and their equipment. So they're consistent look-wise. Yeah, so their head is what I'll preview for character. Yeah, 3 thievable people and then guard are the only things. Easy mode, easy mode. So this looks pretty slick. This could still go down a little bit, but but trees look fine. Camps don't. Oh god, is this a model inconsistency? Okay, so if I go to tree is centered. If I go to camp, no, camp is centered. What a frick, why are these guys? No, actually, I'm just crazy. I think they're the same. It's like everything needs to go down another little bit. Yeah, this is fine. Everything is awesome. So 24. Let's not have items go up by 8. Probably perfect. What is that? Oh, geez. Okay. Fucking rocks, man. Why are they centered differently than trees?
For fun.
Yeah, just for fun, dude. They're literally like camps and trees agree, but rocks for some reason put their anchor at the bottom middle instead of center middle. I guess
My question is, why is King Maple a magic tree?
What? Oh,
It's King Maple trees and that's a rock.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's me having the wrong ID in the type def.
So it should fix it.
Yeah, that'll fix it.
Trees are lined up that way for shadows.
Yeah, but then
rocks should be different. So if you
rocks are all trees. Yeah. Yeah, I guess at least
just make like an override builder function. Gives you a slide override.
Yeah.
Or like a.
Okay.
A who.
Okay, I'm gonna fix these IDs though, because yeah, you're right. That's throwing me. I went to the rocks and it has the same issue.
Yeah.
Okay, for some reason, I don't know what happened to my Visual Studio Code. I'm actually gonna just exit it because for some reason it's like I can't unfull screen it. It's being a dick. Let's open a new one. Here we go. Okay, so let's go to skill guide. So we gotta go to trees. Okay. So, world object. So, 4950. 4950. And then if we go to mining and we go look at rocks. From the top. 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Nope. 7 is melanite. Clay rock is 14. Gold rock is 80. Melanite is 7. Gothite is 47. $48. Oh, no, this is 48. $83. 100. Okay.
Okay, I think I'm done the event system.
Cool.
Just hooking it up now.
Nice. Ooh, all the rocks look pretty. Tools, camps. So these are all the right camps. I'm sure they are. All right, now I got to go into weapons. Oh, okay. All right, that's funny. I was wondering why melee weapons was like the one thing that was in the right order. Like everything else was just showing random things, and then melee weapons before were all like looking right. And now I'm looking at the melee focus guild and it's all wrong. And it just hit me that it was probably prototype code of yours I just kind of assumed was the final version, and you probably started off by putting in sprite index. And then at a later point decided like, oh, it should be like ID of the entity. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so let's...
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, well, I thought it was weird. Like, I was looking at it before going, that's so weird that, like, the IDs happen to line up with the sprite indexes. Like, the sprite sheet index. But they didn't. Because I was like, Gothite definitely came out after noted items, and that's when, like... I think when you first added noted items is when the ID to index split off, right? Because, like, the sprite sheet didn't have noted items, so that's when things just started, like, not being one-to-one matching.
Yeah, and we also could have just deleted an item.
Yeah.
And just being like, well, now we have a space.
Yeah, that too. Okay. Anyway, so skill guide. Let's do that. So let's go grab some IDs here. Sorry, people, I'm using 2 monitors for this because it's easier. So you're gonna have to deal with just looking at one for a second. Okay. So, copper sword is 17. Wait, iron sword is 18. What? That. It's actually right. No, babe, this is right. Ogre Club is 532. That is definitely the item ID. Why does this think it's 308? Hmm. Interesting. Okay, wait, so if I go to like smithing, all of these are the right items. So I can go to like iron, these are all correct. Steel, all correct. Gold is busted. Maybe that's something wrong. Is there errors? Okay, let's deal with that first. This item def get actions is not... Oh, wait. Wait. Haha, that's funny. Yeah, I gotta get rid of these on-click listeners. Or not, no, I don't want that, because I don't want to fuck... Or on-click I do. I want to keep the hover hints. But I'm getting... It's trying to drag the items and then throwing errors. So, when I click on them in the UI... Item sprite dot on drag find. On drag find. Nope. Oh, on drag end. Do you have unpush code related to drag and dropping or no?
Nope.
Yeah. I'm gonna... If this sounds good to you, I'm thinking of in item sprite guarding against every time we call on drag end and just checking if on drag end exists. And then in this UI, once I create the sprite, setting on drag end to null to get rid of the method.
Why?
Maybe it's not drag end, but I mean, basically the air console gets spammed with errors whenever you click on any of these things. Because it's trying to do... Oh, you can drag, that's it. Is this not a problem?
Because you're half creating an item, right? Go back to the item... The guide UI, because you're creating an item tab at the bottom, aren't you?
Yeah, I have my own custom item def thing. That, if you mean in here, but I was trying to, or update UI. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, at the bottom of skill guide UI, here's new item depth, which is like, I don't know why you have all this. You should just use an item depth.
Because I was trying to not inherit the dragging and all that stuff. That's kind of why I was doing this, is I thought I was bypassing. Because I was looking, the only item def that I have to use would be a interface item def, which extended interactable, and I just had a, I don't know, I thought it would be an issue. Oh yeah, it was the actions.
No, like I said, always use that, because that's how we get the tooltip, that's how we get all the things we want on it. And then I'll just fix the drag and drop, because that's not supposed to be on a lot of our items. It should only respawn if it's if it's got a interface ID for a bank or inventory. So it's a quick check I'll add, but don't worry about it right now.
So what slot would I say I belong to?
Just 0. Or -1, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Take a look at how I do it in
Do what?
the featured items. Take a look at how I do it in purchases UI.
Purchases UI. Okay, I was trying to find one that wasn't a storage container and I couldn't find one, so, but I forgot about this one, right?
Near the top.
No, I have it here.
Delayed.
Item def. Okay.
Yeah, it's a one-liner.
Well, yeah, it's the same one-liner. It's just that I have. It's just using your version for your thing. Which I guess
I just mean to be rewriting like the entire item depth to just get around that is the way we want to go.
So what is that? I interface? No. Slot ID. So just -1. Oh. 0 false, okay. Oh. I like playing with the drag. Okay. Okay, back to this thing. So why... Okay, that didn't fix this, though. Why are these guys all showing the wrong items still?
Pretty much.
The melee focus. It's like if I go to the mining tools they're all correct. If I go to like smithing and pick like, you know, iron or something, they're all correct. But then if I go to like any of the combat ones, they seem to all be showing totally wrong items. So gotta figure this out. Why are they so fucky? Skill guide.
Maybe there's just wrong math.
No, I think there's
and
some.
it's editing a wrong value.
Yeah. Oh wait, what? So then this guy. Wait. Okay, I think I figured it out. So that calls this dot sprite. Oh, okay, okay. Now I get it. I get why your thing used to be like why it used to show the right items when I thought it wouldn't. One of the methods in skill guide was indexing into item itself and grabbing the sprite ID. So that's why.
Yeah.
So we go back.
You called it.
Nice. Okay. Alright, I don't know why these ones are still off. Gotta fix them, but that's better. Oh, these ones are probably off just straight up because the IDs are wrong. I bet anything. Yeah.
Okay, I just need to make all these events.
Nice. Get that eventing going. Yeah, the IDs just are probably totally wrong. 37. Okay, wield oak bow is 38. 39. Yeah, 39 is ash bow. Where's fir bows? 40. Okay, maple. Bows is 319. Yeah, okay, so those ones are right. So now let's go to copper arrow. Copper arrows is 68. 69, 70. Okay, let's see that. Hey, that's looking better. So now it's just okay. So now it's just the wolf claws stuff. Shoot wolf claw arrows. Should be 5, 5, 8. And then rock bolts is 550. Okay, so this is looking pretty good. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, Thieving Man? No, that's right. So, there's a good and a bad thing, I guess. The kind of bad thing is that almost all world objects that are super simple, like chests, furnaces, and all that, use model rock as if they're ores. So that's kind of annoying in the future if we ever decide we wanted to do something with rocks. But for right now, that's kind of nice because it does mean I can literally just check to see if the model is a rock on the, like, you know? Like, if the model type is rock, then I know to offset it lower because literally all of them use it.
Can't you just read these numbers which are the offset so that you're not checking by a type and then checking by each type for an offset amount?
No, because it's not that they're offset, it's that their anchor is 1 on the Y, not 0.5. So it's not like I can just conveniently look and go like, oh, they're doing like a -5 offset, so I'll just add 5 to the Y. It's more like, I guess I could be like, oh, their anchor is 1, so let's figure out the height. And that's 0.5 off of what I want it to be, so height times 0.5 is how much I should add to the Y. Yeah, that's a better way to do it. Okay. All right, let's do that. You right, Jaeger. You right.
Nice.
All right, so let's go to world objects, blah, 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 blah. So we get our entity def here. Okay, so when I go here, we've got a def. Does it have a base part? Or no? No, no base part. So there's a def. So it goes into world object. Yeah, okay. Model name is activitydef.def.model name. So now let's include models. Else model is require dot game type def model. And then becomes what, model.model? Probably. Yep, model.model. Model.model, model name. Pirate is equal to null for I is equal to 0. Object keys model for that. Wait, am I in a for loop? Yes, okay, for j0, j is smaller than model keys dot length. If model at model keys j dot parent is null, then this is the base part. Base part is equal to this, break out, base part isn't null. Base part isn't null. then we do our thing here. Then down at the bottom, basically going to say if base part isn't null, then let anchor overshot is base part dot anchor dot y minus 0.5. And base part dot anchor dot y doesn't equal 0.5. Y plus equals shot times icon dot height. Times downsize factor. Well, there's a lot of code. It's not gonna run its first time, but when it does run the first time, you know, we're gonna party. Gonna celebrate.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
nice. Alright, I'm testing this out. Let's see. If whenever any adventurer dies, it should broadcast. Alright, time to die.
That's an exciting thing to say.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Okay. Do.
And so Christ.
Nice.
Ooh. No.
Water bottle. Okay, so we get a part, and if parent is null, you know, sometimes, dude, I don't know. I just remember that I hate JavaScript. I got the T, instead of lengths ending in TH, I did HT, and it just didn't error. It just, like, it was just like, oh yeah, that's fine. J is smaller than undefined. Or J is not smaller than undefined. And it just, like, the for loop just didn't run when that should have been a damn, like, this variable doesn't exist.
We can add some stuff that tells us that, but
yeah, well,
I don't make those mistakes, so.
I know you don't.
I'm just kidding. I've spent too many hours crying over it.
No, dude, I'm still like shook over the whole, like, greater than null is true, lesser than null is, what was it? Greater than null is true, lesser than null is true, null equal, no, greater than, what was it? Greater than is like a number, or what is it? Greater than null is false. Lesser than null is false. Equals to null is false. But greater than or equal to null is true when you're like comparing 0 to null. Like that will always get me, because it's like, damn it, I should never like. Oh, but undefined didn't have that same behavior, so it's like, damn it, I should never trust it, and I should always set it to -1 because I don't trust null and undefined anymore.
Yeah.
Now I know there's ways to totally fix it. Like apparently TypeScript. Like I know we don't want to do the change, and it would be like we've talked about it. And one day I did try TypeScript on stream, and after like 2 hours of banging my head, not being able to get my new typedef file to compile, I just gave up. Because I heard that you can make like one file TypeScript and the rest is JavaScript and it's fine. So I was like, oh, what if we just from now on started coding new files in TypeScript? Then it wouldn't be a big deal, right? And fucking couldn't get it to work. Anyway, did I figure this out? I think I figured this out. Did I? Base part. And I'm not getting nulls. But it's invisible, so obviously I didn't. Camp, 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 camp. Oh. Okay, alright. So if this .id doesn't need, or no, it's if the key is not ID, because that is a special case. There's always that part ID, that ID, you know, thing that we always skip.
What? Are you skipping IDs, Carson?
I'm not skipping IDs, but I just mean if you go to a model, you'll see like tree. Sure, it has a part called base and a part called rock and a part called, wait, what? Obelisk?
What?
No, wait, sorry, I'm just so dumb. Okay, let's move on. Sure, chick, that's a better example. Like a chick has a chest, it has a head, but it also has an ID chick. You know, which isn't an actual part. Like, I was basically saying id.parent is null, therefore ID is the base part, and the ID is not the base part. You know?
I see, okay. I get you.
Yeah, I remember finding code in like once when I was just going through the code base, I was like, oh, there we go, it looks good. One time I was going through the code base and I saw like something about like I equals 1. I mean, what was it? Yeah. It's like when you build the part, you don't do an if, like if the key is ID skip or whatever. You started I at 1. And I spent so long trying to figure out why the hell you were skipping, like, 1. Like, it was just so arbitrary. I'm like, this is an object with properties. Why are we grabbing the keys and starting at 1? And then after so long, I realized that it's because ID is, like, you're just trying to skip ID, and you're making the assumption that we always put ID first. Then it made sense. And I'm like, yeah, that's literally how we do it, so. But, yeah. That's when I learned that this is...
I think it was for spreadsheets too, because we needed a blank one to start for how rendering worked before.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Yeah, this looks cool. So wait, does this work now? So I go to crafting. So yeah, I guess I'm just going to go through all these skills and just make sure they all go work. So... okay, let me... Where's a fucking scrap piece of paper? Renew your insurance. Yes, this is a good scrap piece of paper. Okay, maybe not. This one, okay. Okay, so hit points is blank. It needs to be described.
Nice. It's done. That looks so good.
The events do?
Yeah, you can. So you'll have an object that has four null properties: UID, entity type, entity ID, and ref ID. And you can define those. And if you don't define those, then it'll just catch all. But if you do, then it has to match. for now. So there's nothing like less or equal, greater. But for stuff like this, I think it's okay. And then it just sends a callback to every listener that it matches up with the entity that's triggering it.
The way it's written, just because I just... Okay, so the way it's written, is there any fear of the complexity, like the big O going a little out of control there? Like if there's too many listeners, like... Or is it pretty clean? Like you basically do like one pass and you just eliminate things that don't care. Like does it look pretty clean? Is I guess my point.
It's pretty good. It's 0-3 right now, and I don't think it can be any less. And it actually has like that's best case and worst case. So.
Sorry, 0-3 is an n times 3 or n to the power of 3?
N to the power of 3.
Oh, you see. Okay. I was like, 3 for loops. That ain't bad.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a for loop that runs through and it checks all of the events in the event object, and then it goes through each event, and then it takes the event and it checks for every listener in the listener. So each there's 2 dictionaries. There's one for events and one for listeners, and each of the dictionaries are split up into events and then split up into their options and callbacks and stuff. So it's kind of like the first loop is to get the event, and then the second loop is to get, first loop is to get the event ID, second loop is to get the event, and the third loop is to get the listener using that event ID as well. So it's a little quicker than reading through a whole list of all the listeners.
Mm-hmm.
It's just reading through a list of all the listeners for that event ID, and then it reads through all of them and checks the parameters in the options, and then earlies out if it checks that one of the parameters doesn't match.
Okay. Cool.
Pretty well best I can think of. I would, and then there's a callback for removing listeners. So it's there.
Nice. Well done.
Right.
You know, I'm doing copper, but not copper. Let's change that. $59. Okay, so it'll be good. Then we go here. Looks good. Alright, I'm going through all the skills right now, just making sure they all look good, and writing on my scrap piece of paper what blank ones I missed. You know, like, ones that need descriptions like HP. Interestingly, dude, fishing pool. Not gonna lie, the visuals for it look kind of silly, but I guess that's fine. That's literally what the pools are. Maybe that might actually just be super okay. You know, I don't know why I'm feeling weird about it. It's cool. So we go to fish. Ooh, look at these fish. Nice. Catch an octopus. Get the crabs. Get the freshwater tuna. Okay, we got camps. Whoa! Crab pot. Interesting. I guess I didn't... I kind of wrote the resizing logic assuming... Like, I was looking at trees, right? I was just like, fit this height, and I don't care about the width because it'll just be scrawny. But I guess I need to do, like... Yeah.
Yeah, it's a wide object.
Yeah, it's very wide. Okay. All right.
Just add a case for min max on the wood and I.
Sorry?
Just min max the wind and height and you're pretty
Oh,
well.
yeah, man. It'll be G. Right.
Good.
So, range power I missed. Range power, so I guess magic power is also going to be busted. Or I mean blank. It's not really busted, it's just nothing. Okay, cooking. Ooh, man, cooking looks pretty good. I haven't seen like cooked steak in a while. Look at all these icons. Uh-oh, why is meat pie so low?
Meat pie.
Yeah. Is that just it's not centered in the sprite sheet? Probably. That's probably all it is. Yeah, same with crab. That makes sense. Recipes is broken. Okay.
Nice.
Cooking recipes.
Recipes.
And then I need a better word for this, dude. What would you call the cooking activity of cutting, like pre-cutting your veggies before you cook them, essentially? Like prepping? Food prep? What is that?
Yeah.
Like slicing the tentacles off of an octopus. Prepare?
I'd call it prepare.
Prepare, okay. Prepare. Okay. Okay, range defense looks good. Oh, other than I got some IDs off here. So this is the dark gray pelt torso. This is 554. Dark gray pelt pants, 556. Okay, so that'll be good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, fire making is good. Ooh, oops. Magic.
I'm a little worried about the events queuing up and being a lot. Because right now I have it kind of set up where events fire for like every gathering an item. Like thinking about this, like we're going to need to listen to every adventure for every time.
Mm-hmm.
Even ending those events or queuing those events. Every player that logs in.
Mm.
Almost needs to be like uploaded to another server. We could do it if the events were not necessary to be returned on the same tick. But maybe we need that or want that.
Yeah, do we want that? So like I guess let's go back to the question. What are we trying to accomplish with the events? This is mostly for tasks, right? So that we could basically inject into like craft a bar, and now we're listening for you to actually do a crafting action rather than just give a bar to the guy at the end. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So we can integrate it into everything, and including like things like killing NPCs and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Does that need to be on the same tick?
I mean, I guess not necessarily. And our other alternative to something like this is just like a function that gets called when something's killed that just triggers like a event that would do this anyway. So what I mean is like all we've done is generalize a system that we'd end up having to end up creating like a event for like a specific death anyways. So I don't know if it's much more.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Guess I'll have to test it out or something.
Okay, and however I did these construction dummies here are wrong. Here's construction. Here we go. Construction combat. Multi-skill combat. Oh no, this is totally fine. Okay, I just am missing a new line. Yep, that's fine. Okay. So let's go through some of these. So let's start with the width thing. Get them all to fit nicely. Factor. So it's like I want to grab the minimum of this icon width. If downsize factor is smaller than 1, meaning if we do actually have to downsize, multiply both by the same factor. So those look good, and then if we go to fishing, we go to, oops, not fishing, construction. Yeah, okay, now they all fit nicely. Cool. Whoa, still streaming, amazing. Welcome back, and thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're going. We've got. Look at this. We've now got this. This thing's looking great. This guide. Ooh, it's got everything. Look at this. You're gonna be like, oh, what can I construct? Ooh, it's all there.
Well, I've decided. Let's just release the events. We'll see it. Wow. Looking at it, like if there's no list, like no work happens pretty much. So
yeah,
to say,
yeah.
okay.
I mean, we've probably released worse, you know.
That's the spirit. That's what you're supposed to say on stream.
I'm kidding. But yeah, I see why why you are a little anxious about it, and I mean, there might be like, I don't know, when all is said and done, if it's all working, maybe 2 sets of eyes, we can find a way to optimize it a little bit, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, for now, I'll just have it implemented.
Yeah, no, because
the only thing I've added right now that's kind of cool is it just broadcasts a message whenever any player dies.
Would this eventing thing be useful for the guy who is going to help us with the Discord bot?
Yeah, like this is exactly the type of thing to be. Like we could add events now that would be like there's no reason why we couldn't. It's pretty well a one-line function to plug in and do an event. So you could do like whenever someone picks up an item, like a ground item. You could do like whenever someone dies, or whenever a specific NPC dies, or whenever a specific bank item is deposited. Like you could do everything now.
And specifically be like, when Sandwich dies, send this tweet. You know?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
I like it.
It'd be cool to make like custom player events, but with the very simple to do instances. Not you now. No.
Haven't been following the guide too much, but seems much needed. Looking good. Thank you. Yeah, it will be needed for a lot of people like Unox. You guys already know this stuff, but I think for new players, this will be much, much needed. You know, look at all the shards you can crush or mix. Even just knowing the levels ahead of time, I think is going to be nice.
Yeah, like to be able to know like some of our core and stuff.
Yeah.
Like what's where and stuff.
Ooh.
Nice.
Click and drag that cake everywhere.
Can you think of any events you'd like to see? Like even if it was just random server messages or just something. Anyone in chat? Or Carson?
Like server messages, like to, oh yeah, you're right, that's a good test. Like just like things that just get broadcasted.
Like we could do whenever anyone
gets bountied.
That stands so much.
Yeah. So Nox, Jaegar has just added an event system, so we can basically hook into like, if you were to like, we could basically hook up a listener to say, hey, whenever, the reference to this specific furnace has this action happen with this player. What, you know what I mean? Like, you can kind of come up with a scenario and say, when this happens, I want to inject code in there and hook into it. So he's asking what kind of, for a test, right? What kind of like broadcasting messages do we want? So for example, we could make it whenever somebody, could we even do like whenever somebody who is like max stats gets a bounty, it says their location? Something like that would be like a possibility.
Specific, but yeah.
Yeah, specific, but yeah. So yeah, well,
it'd be cool to do a game message when someone gets level 100.
Yeah, a game message when someone hits level 100 in a skill. That's a good one. Like, when a level 100 happens, it's like, congratulations, this guy did it. Yeah. So Noxy, global messages is his example to like, prove it works and it's a really visual thing. But in that code where we're doing global messages, we could inject anything. So we were thinking of using this for quests and tasks, as one use we're going to come up with. It could even be like, this is where we communicate with Twitter. Like, maybe it's like when the obelisk minigame starts. Is that something we could inject into? When obelisk I guess minigame's probably like a special... Oh, yeah? So,
yeah, that'd be super cool, actually.
Yeah, whenever a game of the obelisk ends, it like could do something like log or even tweet or something like that. Like, here's like the score. Here's the players who was there at the end and this wave they got to or something. Or even just say it in the chat, like in global. Yeah. Actually, that's a good one. Like, global messages for, like, the minigame starting and minigame ending. So if you aren't there, like, hey, a round of the obelisk is going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, toggles for these options.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. We do kind of just need to, with these messages and notifications in general, we do need to come up with some nice way to toggle some of them or clean it up. Notifications have always been kind of something that needs to be re-looked at from a UI point of view. People don't seem to like just that, like, they can't keep it at 0 notifications, It's like they go to chat and then all of a sudden it just starts piling up. You have 1 missed message, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Why the frick is recipes? I'm gonna go look at that, because I was so proud when I wrote recipes, so why the hell is it broke? Is it not working? Recipes. I guess I never tested it, that's why. Okay, build cooking recipes, object keys, get recipes, keys. Keys dot length. Here's the recipe, here's that. Item IDs required dot length. Item IDs required dot length.
I actually have it set up where, I don't have the event trigger. I was going to say whenever anything dies. Like, chicken has died.
Chicken has died, chicken has died, chicken has died. Nice. Mm-hmm. No, this will be really nice, honestly. Like, Yeah, the Emperor spawn timer, Nox. We can totally look into that. That I don't even think should be in this. I mean, we could put it into this system, I suppose. But we kind of are. It already says like in 11 hours, in 10 hours, like it counts down. We could just upgrade that. Yeah, every hour starting 12 hours before the invasion, a warning is broadcasted. If you want more things like 30 minutes until, 15 minutes until, like that's what you mean, we could probably just update this logic here a little bit to do that. Oops. But it does say, like, the Emperor will invade in 2 hours. So that is, like, a thing. Oh, in public... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, so currently it goes into notifications and gets really lost. Is that it? Does it do that? Actually, I'm a little confused. Does server message, game message? Huh. Oh, you're right. You're right. It is notifications. Like you log in, it's here. Well, that is a thought. We can definitely talk about that. Oh, nice. This guy can start wielding better pickaxes. Nox, you're taking all my sheep. Hey, let's walk right here. It's okay. I'll go back over here. Mess up your sheep. There we go. Now we can be happy. Now I feel bad. They're all running away from me. Rip, yeah. They're all coming to me now. It's okay. I'll leave you be. Is this player still down here? Or did he log off? Oh, the guy who was here logged off. Okay, I'll take this spot back. Such a great AFK XP. Yeah, but there's only like 2 slots or 2 spots and then people start like sharing it. But it is good XP there. Okay. Hey, Jaegar. So Nox was like, what Nox was saying was that the Emperor invasion stuff, like it broadcasts the messages in the notification panel, right? So it basically gets lost really quickly. What if, at least on spawn, we had like an event? Like, yeah, I guess it could even just be a behavior loop on the Emperor. But, like, what if when the Emperor spawned, he talked into global chat as if he was a physical thing, right? So it's like Emperor, maybe different, like, you know, colon, he's just, you know, he, like, trash talks the players or something like that, you know? So it's, like, on spawn.
For the reason of not wasting time on something like this, because we're going to redo the whole messages and stuff, I don't want to touch it.
That's true. That's true. We're gonna do that anyway.
It needs to be done, and it'll be done in a sooner than later update. So just watch for game messages or relog if you're feeling like it's gonna happen. you'll get the first game message. It's kind of shitty, but it's either that or I guess we could put it in chat and that just be he's coming in 4 hours and make it a red message and just show it in chat.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't think we should complicate this.
Yeah, I see your point. I see your point. I wouldn't want to complement it or complicate it, but I was thinking that might just kind of even work with your event system. You know, it's like on this NPC spawning, just it's as if a red player talked, but I see your point. And like Noxer said, ultimately toggles could solve like those problems, and that's exactly what you're saying is, you know, once we redo notifications, those types of features will exist and it will be easier.
Yeah.
Okay. Where? Oh, I'm on the server. That's why. I was like, where is my code? Here we go. Recipes.
We kill off a lot of NPCs just automatically.
We what?
Look at the chat in the Discord.
Oh.
Kind of funny.
Yeah. So the Elite Guard, Elite Archer, that's the tutorial island place, like when you're running.
Yeah.
That is funny, though.
Yeah. There's a lot of things there.
Yeah. Everything's
Has died. This is already interesting stuff. I kind of want to hook up a bank that gets populated by every item that has this viewer.
Sorry?
Like, you can open up a bank and it just shows you in your...
I think you cut out there.
Pardon?
I said I think you cut out there.
Oh. We could make a listener that opens up like a bank that just it auto adds every item that's dropped in the world. So you could see like what NPC is dropping and stuff. Get the stats on that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, it would be interesting.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I hear you, Nox. We definitely need to reconsider that. Yeah, we really need to, when we redo these notifications, we definitely need to make a split between like important and non-important notifications at the very least. Because you're right, like, you mind an ore should not drown out that the Emperor is invading in an hour. But, yeah. Forgot I had an energy drink. I forgot I had hot coffee. I like finished my one cup, and I just totally forgot that I have a whole pot to flavor with the coffee energy drink. Like, wow. I'm slacking today. Okay. Single skill builder, blah, 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 blah. So what the frick is going on here? All right. Let's get this going. Launch the server again. Okay, why can't I log in? Took it long enough. What's going on there?
What's going on here?
That's what I'm asking. Okay, console. Empty object. Interesting. So basically this get recipes. It's grabbing recipes, which is an object. Keys is not defined. What is it going on about? Oh. And then we'll print get. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh? Dot recipes, get recipes. Really? JSON dot stringify this. Empty. Okay. All right. All right. So it looks like my recipes isn't working because it's that stupid getter issue all over again. That's actually what it is. Why does this build so early? Skill guide. Export skill guide. Okay. Oops. What was that? I just kicked something and then it beeped. It's never good.
Beep.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
So I'm gonna put this in the new line. Oops. Okay. So one way to fix the skill guide issue I'm seeing here is to not export the object and instead to export a function that you can call to get the object, so that we don't at like compile time have to access getter before these things even exist. Because I bet spells is going to be the exact same, isn't it? It's not just recipes, it's also like build guides from spell, right? Yeah, this accesses spells, so that'll be the same issue. I mean, maybe that won't be the same issue.
Hey, what?
Basically, I'm accessing the getter too early, and it's causing issues. And but like, I don't actually need skill guide to be constructed at compile time. I need it when they open a skill guide UI. So I'm just debating if I should turn this into a function.
The problem with that is it's going to be very slow the first time you open it.
Very what?
It'll be slow the first time you open it.
True.
But that's about it, which isn't that bad.
Yeah, and I don't think it's going to be slow. You know, like, it's not like this is hard work. But yes, I agree. Okay, I'm going to be right back. 1 sec. Okay, we back.
Welcome.
Okay. Okay, yeah, let's try it. Return skill guide. Okay, let's check this out. Cool, still works. If I go to cooking now, nope, still fucking doesn't work. Okay, so for some reason recipe still doesn't show, so I'm just double checking that this is delaying it. Okay. Fucking weird, fucking weird.
Weird.
Yeah, dude, seriously. Yeah, so we'll be ending the stream in roughly a half hour, let's say. Almost. 29, you know? Alright.
On the dot.
On the dot. We don't go a second past. You know, unless we get frustrated, then we do. Okay, so...
The punctual programmer. Fact.
Yeah, fact. 11 to 4 is the stream. Not a minute early, not a minute late. Never. Okay. So this is... I guess you would say this is fucking weird.
I guess one would say it's strange.
Yeah. Sorry, I was more complaining about this code, but yeah, about the punctualness. We are strangely punctual.
No, I was talking about the code.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, good, because, like, it's probably that I need to do a little friggin' stringify here to see what's actually happening. It's always kind of funny when you learn little tricks that are probably so not how you should be doing things, but to solve your problems. Like console logging everywhere is just like not the right way that you should be debugging, but sometimes it's easy. I find like when I'm dealing with things and it's like import issues, I like to JSON stringify everything because console log does like references to objects, so sometimes it can look like an object's there, but it's actually empty at the time of printing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is probably so bad that it's not just a print debug, but it's a print stringify object as my debug. 29 minutes, 18 seconds and counting. Exactly. Okay, where the freaking... Oh, wait. So now we gotta open this. Undefined. See, it said it was a freaking thing, but then I stringified it and now it's undefined. Because it was always undefined. I don't understand. Wait. Nope. Thought I had it.
The events are pushed to the server if you have a gander.
Okay. What server code do I fucking have? Keep this. Don't keep this. Don't keep that. And I guess this is sports detail stone risen layer. Volcano visual update. Pull. There are merge conflicts. What merge conflicts? Oh, type def. Well, I hate that. Git add game type def. Cool, merged. Okay, so it's... Am I looking at... What am I looking at? Event Manager? Is that the new thing?
Kingdom of Eloria will show you how it's used.
Game event. Okay. Alright. From the top here. So you import type def game event. And then event manager listen to event, game event die, game event create event options. So you're only looking for a character, so when anything that matches the filter character, that dies, send this message. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and then you can check out Adventure Death Kill to see how the event is queued.
Okay. So then in kill, events manager, queue event. So when you kill... Okay, so the other place is basically like subscribe for this event, and then this is like publish this event, die for this UID, this entity type, this entity ID, this ref ID. And on the other end, it was filtering just for entity type. I see. Okay. And then was game event has die. So game game event die, game event, and die is commented out. Interesting.
Oh shit! Yeah, it should say. Should be the other way. It should say comment out kill and put die. I guess it just worked because it's like null, the only null case.
Yeah. I assume it's just passing undefined instead of a number, and that's fine because there's no other event. And I assume if you had one say die and the other was equip item, and they both were undefined, they'd trigger each other's events, you know?
Yeah.
But that's fine. Cool. Awesome possum.
Did you uncomment die?
Yeah. But I would, if you do it, like you do what you need to do, you know? Like I wouldn't rely on me pushing this. Like, I'm not going to be using this just now. In fact, other than the Volcano code, I have 0 server code. Everything I'm doing right now is client side, so I can make the change and just push it though if you want.
No, it's okay. I can do it right now.
Aight. What was I getting pissed about again? Oh yeah, skill guide. Fuck you. I'm just confused. I've delayed the execution until you're actually physically opening the skill guide. I've changed the function from being constant to just like literally just being here's a function. And for some reason get.recipes at the time of calling is empty. But if I print it, it's populated because it populates right after. Like something... There's some timing thing going on, but it shouldn't because I delayed it. It's the whole point about delaying it.
How are you delaying it?
Instead of just exporting skill guide, it's now module export function get skill guide, and it says if skill guide is null, then it's the setting code and it returns skill guide. So it's like the first time you call it, it'll populate it, and then every other time it'll just return it.
Oh, it's because it doesn't know what it is. Always be null.
It what?
I don't think it knows what skill guide is. I was just having issues with the pattern for instances. For I think it was game manager, it worked fine, and then I did it for another thing, same pattern, and it didn't work. Where it would just recreate the instance every time. For the Android form, Android payment form. Look at the way it does it there.
What am I looking for here, though?
The way it sets up its instance. See at the top there? So that reference, the null reference, which is what you were doing in the other type def, needs to be part of the exports, or else it doesn't know what it's referencing.
I think you're misunderstanding, because I am getting a skill guide. Like, I am getting a fully filled skill guide. It's still, though, that now it's at runtime, when it's building this, it ends up trying to call, where's recipes? build cooking recipes, and then it calls this method, and get.recipes is an empty object.
Build.recipes?
Yeah, build cooking recipes guide is a function that gets called when it's creating the skill guide. And that get.recipes I have right now, like if you look on stream, it's highlighted there, is null, or it's an empty object. And it's...
This is the only thing you're doing that's not function, like a... Maybe that's why?
It's the only one that's like this, you mean?
Yeah, like you do function and then name and...
Oh, no, I just changed that. Like I can go back to const equals this arrow. Like I'm right now just trying to figure out why this one is what. Well, I know what's different is this.
You didn't abstract this at all because it's still called through the setup function call for the export of the base there. So this is still just being called immediately.
No, it's not being called immediately. I can tell because I in the console there's a print in that method, and it doesn't get triggered until I physically click skill guide, like click on a skill, and then this print fires for the first time. So it's not pre-calling this at run like right away. But it does feel like it's like capturing what recipes is at compile time or something weird like that. Like I'm just confused why this thing freaking...
Is get referenced anywhere else there?
Is what? No, this is the only place get is used, so this is why I haven't run into it before. The only other similar one is the build guides from spells. But that doesn't use get, that goes into spells, because spells is its own thing and recipes isn't, and maybe that's part of it, is we talked about moving things out of getter, and maybe I should just fucking... Does recipes need anything in here? Not really. I guess I literally could just go move this to its own file and then it wouldn't really matter. If that's the problem. Because recipes doesn't need anything in here. I'm going to go do that, actually. Either way, because we already talked about taking things out of getter that we don't need. So, yeah, let's do that. So let's make a new type def called recipes.js. That's literally module.exports.recipes. And then const recipes is require /recipes. Oh, literally it just has recipes to export it, so we can just not do that. And who needs recipes? and skill guide. That's recipes is required. That's slash recipes. Okay. Nope, didn't fix it. What a fuck. Maybe I do just put dot recipes. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, we're on to something here.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Alright, we fixed it.
Nice.
I'm so sure we fixed it and I haven't even tested, dude. That was it. I solved it. It was a double whammy bug, dude. It was like a... Oh, well... Okay, what did I fucking break? Why is there an error? Cannot read length of undefined? Fuck you. Keys. Three. Let's go back. Item IDs required. Item IDs required. Oh, it's right, skill guide UI. Okay, we got this. Oh, perfect. Okay, nice. So I'm past all those errors, and now I'm at something that is perfectly good. It's failing because my recipes don't have the property icon, like item icon ID, which is something I added for the skill guide. Because I was like, I need an item to show, item icon.
I know.
Yeah, you get it. 744. No. 760. No, it's icon item, not item icon. $95, $97. Nice. Okay, now I just gotta fix this verbiage a little bit, but that looks pretty good.
Nice. I'm making the world map appear over the game instead of up here tab because we need it for mobile.
Okay.
Would you look at that?
Would you-
Already works. Just need to change the CSS.
Oh, nice. Oh, we gotta order some of these. Oh, I guess the recipes were never ordered, so I can just order them however I want. I'll order them in the order I want them. What a concept. There we go. Oh, there's missing a space, but you know, after the word or before and. But other than that, we're good.
Nice.
Wait, how do you even make a bucket of refined herbs? That is a thing, right? Haha. Okay, so wait, if you go to crafting and go to spinning...
You made it.
I know, but I'm just trying to... Well, I'm more just trying to remember so I can see if I missed it in the skill guide. But I just found the item besides spin yarn, and that's not right. Spin yarn. $783. Yeah, $783, not $93. Okay. And then where? How do we make $793? Ah, with the mill. $13 is cooking. Wow, I missed 2 cooking categories, this means. Wow, see, there's always more content than I think there is, dude. There's so much content in this damn game. Okay, so I forgot that you can mill things. So let's go back to cooking. Let's make a section for mill. And then there's 2. There's mill wheat, and there's mill refined herbs. Let's find those interfaces again. Are they the only 2 mills? Yeah, they're the only 2 things you can mill. Bucket of refined herbs, bucket of flour. What's the level? One. Okay, that's fine. 1. $793. Bucket of flour, 750. And then this is reminding me that I don't think anywhere milking a cow is a thing, like in this cooking guide. So that's a thing I missed too. Milking a cow. So that would probably go into the same section that shearing sheep would go into, I'd assume. I'm going to put it into prepare. I think milk doesn't need its own freaking section. So we'll put it one item. Will be like milk a cow. Which gives you a bucket of milk. Oops. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to say, chat, but it seems I have lied. We have gone past 4 o'clock.
What?
I know. How did this happen? Time just flies.
Well, I guess we're going to have to run on that.
Run what?
Another 24 hours.
Yep. Gotta end at 4 on the dot. We ain't liars. Welcome to overtime. You're in the 9th inning now.
Nice. Okay, well, I say we close up shop.
Yeah, agreed. So, thank you all for coming to this Sunday stream. We'll be in the Discord if you want to chat. You know. And you know, if you haven't already, please put a little tiny gentle tap on that follow button. You know, we appreciate it. Very gently. Don't break your mouse. Don't have to smash it. You know. It's always there tomorrow if you miss.
But that's what all the YouTubers.
No, that's the thing. If I say what they're saying, then people tune it out. And you have to like mix it up so that they pay attention. Yeah, give that like button a little love tap, you know. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for coming. You know, we'll be in the Discord if you need us, and yeah, have a great Sunday.
Bye, y'all. See you next week.